While the pickup was moving, I jumped and I heard a shout at my back, "Who is that?" But I did not look back. I have first, second, third, fourth, fifth steps, and I was tied by something. It brought me down. Immediately the gunshot passes over me. I heard a shout at the back, Eradijio, God save us, God save us. Based on what's happening on our way to that place and what I have passed through, I did not have any doubt that they have been killed. A man stepped in with a white shirt, a long cutlass. They take off your shirt and leave it to your underwear. One man with one police is just holding gun and is facing you. So when you want to enter the washroom, you ask permission, he go with you. So the first four, they use a black wire to tie their hand, including their necks. We asked Lamini, where are these people taking us to? He said, let's pray. We get to a point when one Nigerian, he started praying. He was a Muslim, Allahu Akbar. So the voice was up. The man stopped the car and came in. Who is that? The officer came in with the cutlass and bring the guy down and have his backbone here and use the cutlass to cut his backbone. He's sleeping with his chest. So he complained to an officer with a long cutlass that he should help him to turn so that somebody will go down and he also have some small rest. The man used the cutlass at his shoulder here. Though the hand was not completely off, he just cut and asked him which one is more painful.
Yo, cheerful your mama watching Emma aha Eba Jafric radio show. And then so you ha your baby sumo. Your baby sumo. Ye de video dia. Eye areho. Eye atete. Eye me who send your me this me I don't know how to describe this video. Everybody wende. Etiefo. Say mo followers no. Se mo be kaya. Ye postu video bi Effeh Ghana phobia a year 2005 for about more than 40 people are almost omunkwa ewo the Gambia. Na in a video yensa kano a video a chere say near otumi eden edwane yana se o escape ye no waba aba beka ne numasem. What do you have for us today?
Yeah, just as we said in the intro, in July 2005, 56 West African migrants, 45 of them were Ghanaians, there were 9 Nigerians, there was someone from Gambia, someone from Senegal, Sierra Leone, and they were traveling to get to Senegal first, and then hopefully move on to continue their journey to Europe. That was the target. So unfortunately for them, when they got to the waters of Gambia, they ran out of fuel and they had to make an emergency stop or landing at the shores of Gambia. That is where the unfortunate fate began in the Gambia. And 44 of them, who were all Ghanaians, were murdered in cold blood under the instructions of the then president of the Gambia, Yahya Jammeh. So the incident actually took place in 2005, and since then, there's been some level of communication between Ghana and the Gambia at the official level, and then there was also some level of engagement. Mind you, if you could recall, at that time, the president of Ghana was John Akuffo, and the foreign minister at the time was Nana Addo Kwaku, who was the foreign minister at the time. So eventually in 2016, Nana Akuffo became the president of the Republic of Ghana. So in 2021, the Gambia formally launched an investigation into these murders, these atrocities that were committed against nationals of West African nations. I've already told you, Ghana, Nigeria, Senegal, and Sierra Leone, and Togo, and the Gambia. There was also one Gambian involved. And these brutal murders were committed against these innocent souls under the guise of being mercenaries or assassins, whatever you call them. That Yahya Jammeh at the time described them that they were trying to stage a coup to topple his administration. So due to that, they were murdered, and only one of them escaped. In our previous episodes, we've been able to show you some of the videos or footages of some of the military men who got involved in the killings and their narrations before the TRRC in the Gambia. The TRRC is simply the Truth, Reconciliation and Reparations Commission in the Gambia. That's the name of the TRRC. So they went there. They said, or they told to the commission what they know, what they actually witnessed, their participation in this gruesome, unfortunate massacre of these innocent souls. Now, today, what we have for you, we've obtained the exclusive video of the sole survivor in terms of the Ghanaian nationals. His name, Martin Chere. He also appeared before the TRRC and he told the commission how the whole process began in Ghana, in Medina. The whole process began in Ghana, in Medina, and how they organized it and how they organized themselves and eventually took off from Ghana until they landed in the shores of Gambia and they fell into the hands of these heartless jantlers under the firm instructions of Yahya Jammeh at the time, who murdered 44 of them, these Ghanaians. And he actually went to the commission and viewers, Gambians and Ghanaians and West African citizens. I mean, the entire world, because this issue became an issue of global attention. And if you watch the hearings and how he narrated the thing, how human beings were butchered with machetes and sprayed with bullets like they were antelopes in the forest. It was really, really sad that such incident took place in the Gambia against nationals of West African nations in the Gambia. If you watch the video, it's heartbreaking. For me, it breaks my heart. At some point, it was 10 years before the commission, and he told the commission a number of things. Initially, if you watch the video well, he narrated at the part that when they got to a point, one of them, Nigerian, that's how he described. He said that particular person was a Nigerian, and he realized that they were going to kill them. So the guy started praying in the Islamic prayers because he's a Muslim. And one of the soldiers, jantlers, that's how they describe them. And one of the jantlers got into the trunk of the pickup truck they were using to convey them to the spot where they were going to execute them. They claimed that the guy was too noisy or he was too loud. He used a machete to cut his back.
So we get to a point when the Nigerians, the one Nigerian, he started praying. He was a Muslim. Allahu Akbar. So the voice was up. And so the man stopped the car and came in. Who is that? So the officer came in with the cutlass and bring the guy down and have his backbone here and use the cutlass to cut his backbone. So
that was one point that was really, really chilling. He also narrated at a point where one of the Ghanaians was saying that because of how they had arranged them, he was feeling pain he was feeling pains at some part. He asked one of the military men to help him turn into a place that he will feel a bit comfortable. The military man used a machete to cut his shoulder and went ahead to ask him that between the part that he was lying and then was feeling the pains and a new cut that he had given him on the shoulder, which one was more painful?
So they took our luggage into the valley, and whilst they are in the valley, because Agyapong was at the down where everybody lie on him because he was at his chest, he's sleeping with his chest. So he complained to an officer with a long cutlass that he should help him to turn so that somebody will go down and he also have some small rest. The man used the cutlass at his shoulder here. Though the hand was not completely off, he just cut and asked him which one is more painful.
Eka one yena said the bay obit me adakakra, no this can chana betty, no catch and say, we say any the old cano, the way ya.
Yeah. And also, there was also a part that he told the commission that he was able to loosen the rope or wire cable that they had used to tie his hands to his leg or whatever.
Neck.
Yeah, his neck. And he jumped out of the moving track into the bush. And in an attempt to find him, they sprayed bullets everywhere.
Yeah.
To just finish him off. But so as fate or destiny or God or whatever you believe and you might want to describe it, he was able to survive. He said he stayed in the forest for 4 good days.
Yeah.
He stayed in the forest 4 good days before eventually was able to cross the border into Senegal, and then where he was rescued.
I realized that when I try harder, I can get my hand off from the wire.
Who say, you know, why I the attitude mensano, met me bombardia, met me asane.
So I try hard and I was able to take my hand off from the wire.
Mesane, why I no free mensa?
And I told the guys that I had my hand off from the wire. And they told me it's God who want to release you or who want to set free you. So that you tell the world how Yahya Jammeh has been killed. So it's like go, don't go, go.
Who was saying go and don't go?
Yeah. The Ghanaians guys around me, because Kwadwo was sitting me beside. Kwadwo said go, and other guys say if you go they will kill us fast. And it's like some people decided to give you message. Oh God.
Kwadwo catcher me say or Sheminkuna say ko nebi no monsu say ukwa ye bekuyen.
Is
what
there
kind of messages?
Is there you see tell you know, someone will say Ajamo said I live at Abuakwa and my wife and my children are there. If you have chance to go, try to, you know. And other guys say I'm from Western region, and other guys say, oh no.
Itina wa woman na we obia e kire na kire akwan se de be ya nyame boa na okwa obetimi akobo na busuafo amane.
It's like I don't know. You are going to be killed. And I'm from here. I'll go and tell my family, go and tell my people. It's not.
You know, more man and crash at the beya to say the medical cano. Obetimi akobo won busuafo amane say Asempa.
And it was at that time I decided to jump from the pickup.
Didn't you make an attempt to free the other people? Knowing that your hands were already
I decided to help them, but the way the wire has been tied very tight, I tried to remove Ajamo's wire to here, to knock here. I was not able to take it to here because when it passes through the nose, it may definitely lose. But it gets here and the car was about to stop. So I decided and I tried, and they said if you don't make sure, if not go and they find out that you have your hand off, they will just kill you at the spot. So I decided to run for my life.
So you jumped off the vehicle while it was still
yes.
moving.
Yes. while the pickup was moving, I jumped and I heard a shout at my back, "Who is that?" But I did not look back. I have first, second, third, fourth, fifth steps, and I was tied by something. It brought me down. And
me free na say penamete say obi say hwan intimate ba ko mienu miensa enum enso so no mantwa mani. And
I was tied by some stacks of ropes in the forest, and it brought me down.
Nti bibi so me nan na mehwe ase.
Immediately the gunshot passes over me.
Nti na etu na no ane say na metri so.
So I decide to relax small.
Nti e ba say meji ma ho me kakra.
So I found out they open a big torch light.
Nti me hu say wo mo de torch esi me so.
When they throw to this direction, they shoot at that place.
Nti so mo de hwe ha na mo atutu o ho.
When they throw the torch to another direction, they shoot and make sure that they shoot all the place.
Nti said they no mo si e net so mo tututu no said e be ya mpo se me wo ho anka be bo me.
So I decide to have small time. Immediately I wake myself from the ground.
Nti mra me free mitimi sorry kakra no.
I heard it was about 10 steps, and I heard a shout at the back there, "Eradigio, God save us, God save us."
Nti me two menan kakra na me ti say omo ka say eradigio.
And gunshot follows.
Nti now etu etuto.
But I don't know that I was just close to the road because it was night.
Na me nim say ma ben kwantimpono if you say na anajo.
So I found that.
Proceed.
I found that the pickup is coming where the light was coming. It's heading towards where I am.
Nti me hu say ka bi ato kanea aba baby a me wono. So
I threw myself to the bush, and the pickup passes to the right direction, and I use the left direction.
Nti me ko shewuram na pickup no ofa nifa na me so me fa benkum.
So
no, you know, in the forest, I think he said some farmers came.
So that was where, if you listen to the narration very well, that was where he crossed the border into Senegal, and then he said that he met. That was where he saw some people farming. They were villagers. Those were the initial people that he encountered, and he was able to speak French. He's able to speak French, so he communicated to them in French, and then he told them what has happened to him, because the people were scared because he was fully wearing shorts. And eventually they were able to communicate, and then they offered him a certain level of assistance, and then he moved into Dakar and eventually found himself into like proper authority. They took him to the hospital, and then he was arranged. They helped him to make arrangement to travel to Accra, and eventually met the Foreign Affairs Minister of Ghana at the time. Then Nana Akufo, and then also met the police CID inspector or something like of that sort, Asantie too.
When you come from the forest to other side, they have cultivated groundnuts, and there's some cottages, villages there.
Nti me hu se ho no me ba kakra me fru ho kakra no me hu se na ye duan katie na enkrase enso so wo enchen ho.
At this stage, how were you dressed?
Some pempenso we na what Sheldon na we show.
I was with my underwear.
Na me pieto nko na hye me.
Underwear. So
only underwear.
Only underwear.
Proceed.
So when the farmers set the eye on me, they started running away.
Enti kuafo no mo hu me no mo frase adwane.
And the oldest men among them approached me, and they asked me where I'm coming from.
Enti mpanimfo na omo de omo eba me nchen no mbusa me se hefa na me free.
In which language?
Oh, kasabemo.
In French.
Omo kan wo French mu busa me se hefa na me free.
Yes.
And how did you respond?
Yes, I hear French.
Mete French de kakrenti.
Do you recall what exactly they said in French?
Asempa omo kan.
Yes. They asked me, "Tiva où?"
Omo busa me say me ko he.
Which translates to where you going?
Yes, "Tiva où? Where are you going? Comment tu t'appelles?" Il dit mon nom. Il dit je suis Ghanaian. Yesu Adaka.
Busa me say o din the same o your friend was saying o free hifa na me catch mo say me din the say me ye Ghana ni.
We want the Afia back men Poire and Europe and on the soir arrivé à Gambie, on a arresté dans police.
Yeah, thank you. Call Europe and yeah, ba Gambia and I almost Tino, baby, my bedroom.
So it gets to a point that they understand all what I'm saying.
And you drew maybe I just almost the American in Nasi.
Do you know the name of that village?
It's close to Bonklin.
I see a Bonklin
In Casamas.
In Casamas.
Oh, Casamas.
What happened after that?
So they said they give me cow milk and rice at the afternoon. And they give me shirts and slippers to wear, and they give me trousers. And they said this place is close to the border, and we are farmers here. We don't have any protection. So this is the road.
So he was fortunate and then he survived. There's also one striking thing that he said at the commission. He said when he got to Senegal and then he picked up information that initially there were 9 people in the truck. And they brought him, when he got to Ghana, the IGP at the time, not the IGP, the police inspectors brought photos of 8 dead persons. And then he was able to identify 6 of them. He said that initially they were supposed to be 9, and out of the 9 people, he saw that they had reduced to 8. So that was how he found out that one of them had also escaped. So one of them also managed to escape, and the person who managed to escape went to Ghana town in Gambia. So the guy who actually also went to the Ghana town in Gambia, went to Ghana town in Gambia and went to narrate the horrific story to the people. The people said they couldn't believe that Gambian military men or policemen can do that to foreigners. So they took him back to the police station, and then the police people retained him. So he said that from time to time, the Ghana people used to go there to visit the guy until one day they went there and they couldn't find the guy again. So apparently he has also been killed by under the instructions of Yahya Jammeh by his junglers. So he actually, one of them also escaped and found himself into the midst of Ghanaians, but the Ghanaians gave him out to the police. And he was also free.
So I was brought to the Ghana mission in Dakar for my statements and fingerprints and passport picture, and that was the place I stayed for Ghanaians also to brought pictures for identification.
Me call Ghana embassy to Dakar. Hodona me call ye nkrofon so baye a chese won so ebehwe won nuanom.
So I spent some days there for identification, and later on we had news that if I did not take care, some people will come after me in here, Dakar, so I must rush to Accra.
Today, everybody say, "Meti encrabi say, efam from mamu say, se manyentem and free Dakar hona and Crawford bebabe fa baba be kumikra enti se me yentem na me call me chrome."
So I returned to Accra with Councillor Mauto. And
Councillor Mauto ena menene call nkran.
He handed me over to CID, which is Mr. David Asante Apiatu, who was the CID. But initial stage, they sent me to Foreign Minister, who was at that time Nana Akuffo Addo, now our president. And
Mr. David Asante Apiatu, on no CID boss Samre no, ena CCA so no Nana Addo Danko Akuffo Addo our Ghana president no. No, foreign minister.
And later, Mr. Apiatu brought in pictures of some dead bodies for identification.
CID boss or no Ghana no or the nkrofo bi a omawu no emu eba se memehwe se minimum ana.
So I was able to identify some of them who I know and have the pictures for their families also for confirmation.
Enti mitimi echre nkrofo bi wo mu a na menim won ena omo abusuafo so eba ebefo aso.
How many were you able to identify?
No mu say na utimi ehu tre
6 at that time because the dead bodies was 8.
And who were those you were able
no
to
me
identify?
Agyekum.
Agyekum.
Yes.
Agyekum.
Agyekum.
Agyekum, what's the last name?
Yauchre.
First name? Could you say?
No, it's only Agyekum. I think Kwabena Agyekum, but
was it Kwaku?
Kwaku Agyekum.
Kwaku and Agyekum?
Yes.
Okay. And who else?
Yauchre. Yes. Abari Kasim. Yes. And one old man from Mampong. So we call him Mampong. It's the only, his hometown's name is Mampong. And that's what we call him.
Is it, all right, sorry. We have Abari Kasim. Kasim, we have Amadou. Is it Abari?
It's Abari Kasim. Abari Amadou Kasim, you know.
Abari Amadou Kasim. Okay. All right. And then Mampong.
Yes.
Hold a second. If he's from, okay, we have Yaochiere. Mampong, I don't think.
We have Agyekum also.
Yes, we have Agyekum. Agyekum Kwaku. Mampong we would not have.
Yes.
We have Ampadu, you said?
Ampadu, yes, Ampadu.
Yes, Ampadu we have. Hold a second. Ampadu is, just a moment. Number 10. Yes, Kwadwo Ampadu.
Yes.
Yes.
Kwadwo Ampadu.
Okay, and then who else? It's 2, 4, 5. I have one more.
Yes, I think I'll give you the one. And also, it came to my notice that these 8 dead bodies, one have chance to escape to Ghana Town Police Station.
Hold a second. Check what you've said again. One of the 8 dead bodies escaped.
They discovered. The time they are executing them, one have chance to escape to Ghana Town.
Okay, in the group.
Yes.
Of the 8 people.
Yes.
Of the dead
bodies.
8 people.
Yes.
There was another person.
Yes.
Who wasn't killed.
Yes.
Who would have made them 9.
Yes.
Who escaped to Ghana Town.
Yes.
What's the name of that person?
Kwabena Fosu.
Kwabena Fosu.
Yes.
Where is he now?
Oh, he's here.
It's only Ghana Town Police who can tell.
That's right.
So he was handed over to Ghana Town.
Ghana
Town Police.
He ran to the chief of Ghana Town at Ghana Town, and the families and the Ghana Town people came to conclude that no, Gambian soldiers cannot do that. Gambian police cannot do that. So some say,
Gambian police cannot do that.
Gambian soldiers cannot do that. It's become like they don't understand. So some came to conclusion that let's give this guy money to go to Senegal. Others say no, let's report to the police.
Almost say there be Gambia for the woman communipa. Entiganata or the eba and they say almost say Yaman Grofoisicano on a Quaiscano co Senegal. If you don't see there be Yafamo non comma police for Paso Minia.
So they brought this guy to Ghana Town Police when he was arrested again, including the chief of Ghana Town at that time.
Enti yede Niba Ghana Yadinama Ghana Town Police, no? Yes, I actually won't be.
And then what happened?
So Kwabena Fosu spent some days at the Ghana Town Police Station where people used to visit him, and one day they went there, he's nowhere to be found.
Now our Ghana Town Police in Susono, that will be Omokoyeno, Omo Hunubio.
The interesting thing is, Kwabna Fosu either has a different name, but he is not in the list that was prepared from Kairaba station. Is it possible that he was amongst those, among the 6 who were sent at first from Banjul to go and look at what was happening?
No. Kwabena Fosu was not among the 3 guys who we sent for Kanu.
No, the 6.
The 6, no, he wasn't.
He wasn't.
Yes.
But the issue we have now is that he is not in the original list.
Yes.
That we have. So, because the expectation is that if he had come to Banjul with the group, he would have been in the list.
You see, the time we get to Barra police station, some of our guys have experience of traveling to other countries where they have been arrested in such situations before. So you see, Dennis just jumped over the thing and go. So maybe Kwabena Fosu may decide not to write his name.
It is possible.
You see, so the story after I have based on the eyewitness and those in Ghana town, the guy came and he was very hurt, and according to his story, they get to the forest at Brufut and they found out that soldiers are ready to kill them with knives and cutlasses. So Brufut
forest no who say soldiers no mukuta etio ene nsikan ompese omkuom.
How did that happen?
Yes, so Kwabena Fosu said that there was a Nigerian and other guy Yachre. They are very strong guys, so they decide to fight with one soldier and tell him to run.
Nkrofo bi just say no more the omo ho edin omo ne a soldier for no tintamye and omo ka kire Kwabena Fosu say ondwane.
So they tell, that is what the story I have based on the chief of Ghana town and those who witnessed.
What's the name of the chief of Ghana town?
Honest, I can give it to the commission, but later I'll make sure to give it.
Okay, we write it on a piece of paper. Write it on a piece of paper.
It's not right now. Later I'll find out because I will contact him so that.
No problem, no
yes.
problem, no problem. Obviously, these are things that you don't have an intimate knowledge of. You were told.
Yes. So, Kwabena Fosu was arrested again.
Yes, actually, Kwabena Fosu bio
at the Ghana Town police station, where people used to visit him every day.
No, Ghana Town police station and Nkrofo Kostra no mrebia.
So he was the guy who told the Ghana Town people that this is what's happening to us yesterday night.
Nti ono na wakache Ghana Town Nkrofo ne say nia etu yen enra na junie.
But the people did not believe.
Na omo anjena ndi.
So they decided to send him to Ghana Town police for a report to be made.
Nti no omo ka say omo de no be call Ghana Town police ama na control na num asem.
And then what happened after?
And he went with Ghana Town chief and the elders at that time. And it's not the only chief who was arrested. The chief and his elders, including Kwabena Fosu, was arrested, and later they have bail, and Kwabena Fosu was not granted bail till now.
Nti Kwabena Fosu ene ahemfo no awon Ghana Town no yachi wo munyina na emom no ahemfo no de omo nya offense bail na Kwabena Fosu de ebesi se meka say yenhu ba bi owo.
And up to now Kwabena Fosu has not been seen.
No.
So he should be considered as disappeared.
Yes.
So this is a very, very gruesome, heartbreaking, traumatizing. I don't know words to use. Horrible. And the whole conversation that we are having, Yahya Jammeh is still alive. He's still eating bread and drinking tea.
Yeah. Where is he right now?
He's in Equatorial Guinea.
Equatorial Guinea.
He's in Equatorial Guinea. He was on. No. He was the president of Gambia until 2017 when he lost the elections, and then under some instructions with ECOWAS and whatever it is, they made him move to go and reside in Equatorial Guinea, where he's now staying. And he took a fleet of cars and a lot of properties with him. Up to now, nothing has been done to him.
No.
Nothing has been done to him.
No.
And he's still living a free man.
No. Charlie, Ghana government has to put his feet on the grounds. This man has to face justice. That Yahya Jammeh's son man, he has to face the justice.
Do you also know one interesting thing?
No, please tell me.
After this whole incident took place, right? After this whole incident took place where he murdered our citizens and nobody did anything to him, he came to marry a Ghanaian woman. Yes. He's actually married to a Ghanaian woman. And he's still living with a Ghanaian woman. Yes. He's still married to a Ghanaian woman.
And him say na Ghana ni ba no nim say we kum Ghana for.
This was after the incident. Of course, the Ghana ni ba no nim. So no fa ho. Na Ghana ni ba no nim. No dey no. On fa ho. So that was a narration, or that was a recap of what happened at the hearing of the TRRC in the Gambia. So without much ado, let us go and watch the video of how Mr. Martin Chere, who is a native of Brekum, a place that I also come from, managed to escape his fate in the Gambia under the ammunition and the cruelty and the terror of the heartless junglers of former president of the Gambia, Yahya Jammeh. So let's go and watch the full video.
Would you say that you knew you were going to take the back way into Europe?
Now him say obefa back way ako Europe.
The back way can be determined by those who know the proper way. What you grown up to know is that you use the route to Europe to make life. Because when you are living, the family go and pray for you, and when you come back, they will go and thank God.
Me Martin Chere.
Do swear that.
Me can't say.
I'll speak the truth.
Me can't cry.
The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. So help me God. Thank you.
Mr. Kerry, welcome to the Gambia.
Mr. Chere Akwaba about Gambia.
Yeah, Mom.
Thank you.
The interpreter, you should, I'm sorry, we're giving you the enormous responsibility of interpreting both ways, from English into Twi and from Twi into English.
We are here. We've understood.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
We've understood.
Before you start interpreting, could you kindly take an oath that you would interpret from English into Twi and from Twi into English to the best of your ability?
I, Kwesi Brako, do swear that
I will interpret from
Twi to English and English to Twi
to the best of my knowledge and ability.
To the best of my knowledge and ability.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Mr. Kerry, welcome to the Gambia.
Mr. Chere Akwaba Eba Gambia.
Also, yeah, Mom.
Thank you very much.
We regret very much that you are coming back to this country under the current circumstances.
You know who say o samba krowe mu Effeh Nhyira no ho.
I see it as an opportunity because of all of us, our well-being.
we do hope that you have had a good reception into this country and that you are being taken care of.
You want to say Oba Crowe me, Yasho, ye amount, and Dia is his
Aniaje say Meoha Nansono, and Yahusi, Nemum, Menajisidia Menamo Gambia, Minihremochi, Sanse, Miniso Bia di Machi or Bemen Bonibia.
I'm very happy to be here, though I'm sorry rely on you people.
Thank you very much. Of course, you are aware that you are asked to appear before this Truth Commission to talk about the migrants that came to the Gambia in 2005.
So, you say, oh, Effeh migrants about 2005, and into now, Oha, Emma Kunyana Oha.
Minim say Enunti and I mean Sakansa Kwenya Yamoha.
Yes, I know that is the reasons why I'm here.
Good. You have just made an oath to speak the truth and nothing but the truth.
What you say, Obeka no cray, and ye bibia said no cray.
Sankutu and Amaso Semeka, no creme kwa.
Exactly, that is what I am going to say.
If you want, you can speak in English. It would be interpreted into Twi for those who are listening, perhaps in Ghana, or those who are Ghanaians in Gambia who are listening. If you wish, you may also speak in Twi, and it would be interpreted in the English language. The choice is yours. Feel free to decide the language in which you would wish to speak.
Mr. Tre, who can say, Okaka Sebia Ope, Sebia, Omo, Amanonia, almost we are Ghana for bit me at in your canase, into so bit me a can or brofumo, so bit me a can or trimono. Freely free natimika, Nanny Opesoka. Yen show.
The Pese Mekane Brofuna, the Ochrasiano, Eddie Kutri, say, Be your mom woofy no betty.
I want to speak in English so that it will be interpreted in Twi language, so those in Ghana will understood.
Thank you very much. So now you would switch to the English language, and then we would have interpretation in from English into Twi.
Sisi anobeka no brofumo nenya and church from brofumo echo trimo.
But even though you're going to speak in English, you have to wait for my questions to be interpreted first from English into Twi, and then you respond.
Say obeka no brofumo no ese so twin na me questions ye baby sa no ye dan no kotwi mu e ma o ansa na obeje so.
Pacho Mati.
I have heard you.
You should also exercise some discipline to ensure that the speeches do not overlap, because if the speeches do overlap, there would be a problem for the transcribers and the interpreters as well.
Ese so to bonso na uka asem na ese so ka no uka no nhye into 10 times so na se e bofa ho a wo mo chechire mu no entimi nti ne o matimi a chechire mu ama obi ate.
Mati say mechanic mako say be ya obi abetimi ate ase ne me pese meka ase.
I will say it one after the other so that it will be understood to those who are listening.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What are your full names?
My full name is Martin Kwadwo.
Could you spell the last name for us, please?
Ubetimi akan udino ni edito no ubetimi akabo ni dino.
Kyere.
And how do you pronounce that?
And who pronounce the same? Oboni dino saying.
Chire. We pronounce it. I pronounce it Chire.
Chire.
That's right.
All right. I ask this because we have a list of victims that was written phonetically. And the way some names are spelled and the way they are pronounced may be somewhat different.
Maybe Effeh say, woman no account, Womudino, sending a church no, and Womobodino, Esno, sending a church no, into no pursue, Hunia, send a Obudino, Fusifa.
Yes. So at some stage we would have to visit the list we have in order for you to assist us in the spelling of some of these names.
Edru baby a yebebo edino no watimi aboase na ehu edino se na yebodino.
Thank you, Councillor.
Okay, Martin Tre, what's your date of birth?
Martin Tre yewo daben.
3rd March 1980.
And where were you born?
Ehini yewo
Brekum, at Bono region in Ghana.
And what is your profession?
Ejuma ben ena woye.
I am a trader, a shoe seller.
Could we have that? Could we have that interpreted in Twi?
Me yempa boye.
Thank you very much. And do you recall where you were in July of 2005?
Okay, baby, now July 2005.
I remember where I was July 2005.
Okay, baby, now July 2005.
Did you have cause to leave Ghana in July of 2005? Or somewhere thereabout?
Na onjina so na ma opese ofri Ghana kronumu.
At July 2005, I was not in Ghana, but rather I was in Senegal.
July 2005, no na me ni Ghana, na me was Senegal.
When did you leave Ghana to go to Senegal?
Dabe na ofri Ghana eko Senegal.
I left Ghana early 2005, January.
Me free Ghana 2005 January.
And where were you going?
Intention is going to seek greener pasture, going to Europe.
Na madwin nyina ne se me ko Europe.
As at the time you left Ghana in January 2005, did you have an idea where you were going to go in order to get you the chance to go to Europe?
Samre na free Ghana 2005. Now nim baby a obefa ako baby a okono.
Yes, I know. The time I left Ghana, I know that definitely that I'm going to Senegal. So I was able to get to Senegal 2005.
Ane na menim say ebi a me kono me free Ghana no na me ko Senegal intino 2005 and na me drew Senegal.
Why Senegal?
Aden na ko Senegal.
Senegal because in our place people used to pass Senegal to Cape Verde and later get to Europe. So as initial stage when you are growing up, you hear it, people talk about it, so you have knowledge where it's close to Europe and where people used to have access to Europe. So it's not something new to a young guy who is growing up in our area.
Na ye ho no se wo nyine a na nkrofo ka se woduru Senegal dia eben Europe enti no na e ade a me de ahye madwen achi enti na e ma me tu sa kwan no.
In a sense, growing up in your area, you knew of a route that people would take to get them to Europe, and that route passes through Senegal.
Unyini na mu adwem po bi se ubeko Europe a ubefa baby a ekwan no eda Senegal.
Yes, I know, because some people has been used that way to Europe and they have been back to our place, so they used to talk to other peoples. So even women also have knowledge, because when they come back they speak to everyone. This is the way I use. So if any young one or any child who is growing up is interested in going to Europe, he can also have that way to get to Europe.
Nkrofo akọho aba na omoba na ombeba mane se ampa eho na efa eko Europe enti no na eyade a enya de foforo kra enti no ye ho no de nipa ni nyina nkwala no bebre wo munim se eho na ofa obe ko Europe.
Is there a name by which this route is known commonly?
Edin bi wo ho a saa kwan we so obi animu ana.
Okay, specifically there is no name, but Senegal is not the only way that we use. So whenever somebody is embarking on such journey, he normally said, I'm using desert or I'm going by sea. So sometimes they say if there is no land, we go by sea. So that is where, that is some ways they use to ginger the young ones up, so that you've grown up to that. When you get to a place where there is no land, you go by sea.
Yeni edinbia ye de mano na mom no de atia ne se enye Senegal nko ene oman a ye famu man bebre na enya ya ye se ye befa estresso enti no enya eye nyino no na eya ade a ye de hye ya dwen achi.
In this country, it is described as the back way.
From Hano, you can't say no say back way.
Yes, it's the later on I heard that word, but in Ghana we don't have that word. But when you speak that, definitely the people have understanding of what you are talking about.
Ane Ghana die na yenim sa ekire ya ansa na ye hunu say baby your friend no back way.
In fact, back way, illegal migration, both describe the type of journeys that you also talked about, correct?
Back way, any illegal migration ni na etre akonya wo tretre mu atre obiano meboa.
No.
Exactly.
That's the correct.
That's the correct one. Oh, sorry. Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Sanity.
So when you left Ghana to Senegal in January of 2005, you intended to take an illegal route to Europe. Is that it?
Ufri Ghana 2005 no na wo wadwemu say wo fa Senegal akọ Europe ana onim ekwan no ana illegal ana meboa.
Yes, the time I'm leaving Ghana, I know where I'm going. I know that I'm taking a route to Senegal and take on the Mediterranean Sea to Europe. I know where I'm going, but consider it as an illegal. That is the question.
Na minim say me kwa me fa ho na me dro Senegal na metimi akọ Europe na se na ye adwenbone anase kwan bone so no de eno de asembisa.
Would you say that you knew you were going to take the back way into Europe?
Now onim say obefa back way akọ Europe.
Sometimes the back way can be determined by those who know the proper way, because what you've grown up to know is that you use the route to Europe. So the one who you have fallen in his hands may determine whether you are passing back way or, but the one who is embarking on such journey is considered it as a hard call to make life. Because when you are living, the family go and pray for you, and when you come back, they will go and thank God. So they think it's the greatest opportunity in life.
Now, omonim say akwanya say obefa ho say o pese okwa wabusuafo no omobọ mpae ma.
In essence, for you, your objective was just to get to Europe through Senegal, and it did not matter how you do it, whether it was legal or illegal. All your objective was just to get there, correct?
Now what do you say with the fa Senegal e dia ko Europe say papa say boni wo dia na wa dream po an say wo fa ho na wo dia ko.
Yes.
Anne.
So
yes, but at that time we don't know much about illegalities concerning that, because we consider it as illegal when you don't have papers with you. if you don't have any identification with you, you become an illegal migrant because you become very difficult to be access you or to locate or to find who you are. But so far as you are living in West Africa, moving from country to country, and you have your ID card with you, we don't consider traveling from Ghana to Mali, to Kidra, to whatever, to Dakar. Journey is not an illegal because you have your documents with you to Dakar.
Na inim se enye kwambono neso de yenim se nam kwambone so no se wo kwa na ebia woni nkrata bia ewo ho.
You are perfectly right. There is free movement of peoples or persons and goods in West Africa.
Nyoka no no kre se nkrofo timi eko akwan kroba akoso ewo Africa hasi.
So as a Gambian, I could travel all the way in West Africa and it would not be illegal.
Titi se me Gambia ni no metimi akosa West Africa bebia enye kwan bonoso.
Yes.
As long as I have my papers, and the same would apply to every other West African.
Se me wo me nkrata kwan de metimi akọ bebia etrewo ekro fufuro West African kroni na so.
But I was referring to the leg from Senegal to Europe.
But me bisa say free Senegal eco Europe no. Eno ho asem na me bisa.
That leg would have been illegal if the person did not have the necessary authorizations to go to that country.
Asa akonya no na me pa tre se obi fa ho na so ode ko Europe ene na tre se ohia nkrata e ma no ho kwan se o free Senegal eco Europe e ho asem na me bisa.
For that one, Council, I agree.
Good. When you are going to Senegal, did you have an idea or did you have contacts in Senegal who would receive you when you got there?
Oko Senegal no na unim obi unim se oko hye no so ana.
No, Council, because the way we prepare ourselves to embark on such journey, we know that wherever you go in every country, you go and meet Ghanaian. So, and exactly when you get to your station, you will brief before you take off from your country that whenever you go to any country, you should ask for where Ghanaians are. And when you get to them, they will locate where your brother is. Definitely you will have somebody that come from close to your village, maybe you from the same town or some. That's the way we prepare ourselves. We did not necessarily know someone there before we start embark on such journey.
So in fact, sorry.
Ye kono ye ni bibia sa na ye adwene se ye kwa ye be hu Ghana ni wo ho ne yakwa akosue no.
In fact, when you were going, you knew your destination was Senegal. And you knew that when you arrived there, you must find Ghanaians who would help you out.
Uko na na onim se uko Senegal na na wo wadwum se uko obekwa ko hu Ghana ni a obeboa wo.
And so that's the case. For my case, when I'm coming to Dakar, I came with one Nigerian. So we reached Dakar early in the morning. So I slept with him at Baba shop. So next day morning, he sent me to a one-story building where Ghanaians are living. So he said, "This is your brothers." So I go straight to them and they receive me.
Ane Council the tieni say ye bano me bano mene Nigeria ni bi ne bae die ko na obi a ba bi omo yitri na omo giyen.
How did you come to meet that Nigerian?
She then Oshia Nigerian, you know.
At Kidira. I met him at Kidira on my way to Senegal. So we met at the Kidira border town. He also coming to Senegal with his wife.
Michiano or Kidra na also Eko Senegal.
And Kidira is in which country?
Na Kidira no Okrobenso.
Kidira no Mali and Senegal border.
Mali and Senegal share so.
Border between Senegal and Mali. That's where we call Kidira. Yes.
Good. And when you arrive in Dakar, Senegal, where exactly, do you recall exactly where you went?
Udru Dakar Senegal no okay baby potin okoye.
Yes, Medina, and the house number I recall was Rue 33 Angle 40.
Rue 33?
Rue 33 RUE 33 Angle 40.
Angle 40.
Yes.
Rue 33 Angle 40 in Medina.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, what happened when you arrived there?
Into Udru hono den esiye.
One afternoon, we were sitting at in the front of our house, and we found 3 guys approaching where we live. In fact, they are Ghanaians, and they came with one tall black guy with big eye. So the guy came and they greet us, and we give them a place to sit.
Yekono na yedru hono nkrofo bi ba ho na omo ye krom for Ghana for entino omo ma ye mamu baby na omo try.
Did you know them before?
No ni mom ansana.
No.
What did they say when those 3 guys accompanied with another tall black person arrived? What happened?
Nkrofo mi ansana bae na omo ni akwatintin no bae no eden esiye.
They came with a message that this man name is called Chastela, and he's a vessel captain, and he have a vessel that he want to send people to Europe.
Na nipa no a obaye no asimo mo kan ni say akwatintin ye friend Chastela na owo hema a etimede nipa ko Europe.
And this person who called himself Charles Taylor, did he say which country he was from?
Na akoya osi e friend Chastela o ka kire o ekro ofri so de.
Yes, he said he's American, and in fact he have an American passport in his hand.
Ane osi oya American na American passport kutano.
Were you able to speak to him?
Utimine ne kasaye.
Yes, I speak to him several times.
Ane menene kasa mprebebere.
In which language?
O kasa be mu.
English.
Menene ka brofo.
As a Ghanaian, were you able to detect from Charles Taylor's accent whether he was truly American?
So we Ghana ni no utimi hu Charles Taylor kasa mo say ofri America.
Yes, like the way he speak, and he back it on his passport also. And I was not the only person who knows him. In fact, he was introduced to me by those who are close to him and those who know where he lived.
Ane if you say ode ne nkrata kirebe ena nkrofo nso a no omo ene ne baaye no anaso omo nim no omo so kan saa.
And when you heard from this Charles Taylor that he was the captain of a vessel, what happened next?
What say Charles Taylor we inka ye ka say ono na oye captain ewo shemano so no eden esiye.
Charles Taylor decide to collect money from anyone who want to embark on such journey. So he always came to Medina with some 3 guys to find out if he can have money from any passenger who is interested to embark on such journey.
Chastela eba sano na ojiji ska free won a oni ji hu se on betu kwan no.
Do you recall who introduced you to this Charles Taylor?
Okay nipa odo sa Charles Taylor we etreo.
Yes, Charles Taylor came to our place with Asian.
What's Asian's full name?
Asian ni din na ne din.
Surely I'll give you within, but the Asian is what normally in my mind, but after the testimony I can record and add it to you. Asian and other guy, because of time I just forget him, but it's Asian and other guys who came and introduced Chastela to us in our place in Medina.
Asian ene nkrofo bi ne baaye na omo be kire omo de Chastela be kire na won aka no me refi oni kakra.
I have a copy of your statement with me, and I will just throw out names to help refresh your memory.
Me wo onkrata efa wadansi die hu na metimi abobo edin na ewo mu no ama wo.
Does the name Robert ring a bell?
Na edin no Robert no.
Yeah.
What that?
Robert Essien. Yes, because the name Robert Essien was not the name that we used to call him, because he's a tall guy. We call him Tola. So his name cannot be remembered frequently. So that's why I was able to have only the Essien.
Now your friend Essien na Robert Essien na just near or one near friend of Tola nti nyadia na meet me a kind dino.
So we take it that the person you're referring to is Robert Essien, aka Tola.
Ntine ye jitum se nipa na wo kana asem no ono no ye friend Robert Essien ana mufta e friend Tola.
Sure.
So you also indicate that there was another person who introduced you to Robert.
Usan tre say na obi fufro nso wo ho a or introduce you ma sa Robert way.
No, the Robert Essien and other guy came with Charles Taylor to Medina. So they came to introduce Charles Taylor to us at Medina.
Na nipa na oka ho no one Robert na ebaye no mo edi Charles Taylor kire yen.
Do you know a person called Victor?
Unu be a friend of Victor.
Yes, I know Victor Odru. Yes. He also was a close guy to Essien and also captain. So normally they all move together.
Ane ono so no eye obi a oka hema ne binti no tembia no ne captain no enenam.
So this person, Robert Essien and Charles Taylor, when they came to meet you, did they come with Victor Oduru?
Nti sa nipa we a friend Robert Essien no oni Charles Taylor bae no na Victor Oduru ko mo ho ana na be hu.
Yes, na Victor Oduru e kan mo ho. Na Victor Oduru no na onte their place. He did not live at their place. Victor Oduru did not live with Tola and Captain Charles Taylor. He lived at Medina. But the time they approached our place, they came with Victor Oduru and Robert Essien.
Yes, Victor Oduru was among them. Na emra mo bae no de na wono onka ho.
So when you met these guys, Charles Taylor was introduced to you as someone who was a captain of a boat and could assist to take you to Europe. What decisions did you make?
Nti se uhu sankrofo we ya ka tro say Charles Taylor no betimi abo na wako Europe no adwembe na ofae.
We first sent people to go to Senegal port to verify if indeed he have a vessel at the Senegal port. So Tola and Victor, they came and said, yes, indeed, the man have a vessel at the Senegal port.
Ama eba sa no ye mankrofo ko se omokohwe se no kwa na na Tola ne Victor omoko no mse omoba omse ane owo hema.
And then what happened after that?
And I didn't see it.
So after the confirmation, the man continued to ask money from the passengers who are interested to embark on such journey.
No esi ye no ofrase se obeji jiska every one a won ni ji hu se ombetu kwan no.
But because the situation in Senegal, some monies has been collected from many passengers. They send them to the high seas and they return them back and say the weather is no good, we can't proceed. It has been continued for a long time. So no one was ready at that time to give money to Charles Taylor.
Na che say edru mrebi agiji omusika saa omukodru eponim finfin a omosi o asoche ne bododo no masan aba entino obia anye krado say odiska beba no.
And as a result, Charles Taylor said he have a friend in Gambia whose name is called Lamin Tunkara. So he will go to Gambia and see that man.
na opanyino ekase o adamfo bi chatela kase o adamfo bi o Gambia o friend Lami Tunkara ntino oba be hu no.
So after some days, Tola and Victor communicate to us that Charles Taylor have given them information that Lamin Tunkara promised to give him money. But before he will give him money, he must return the vessel from Senegal waters to Gambia, because he also have some passengers here, so that he can join with his passengers.
Ntino eba sano ndi okanya ne se Lamin Tunkara no Charles Taylor say jise de hemano ba Gambia ansana yetimi enya sika.
So the passengers who are living in Senegal should find a place called the place that's secure, so that we can have a big size of canoe, so that we can use to join the vessel at the waters.
Iti omo adwin se ombepe hema kese a chese yebesi se omo agum na omo de akohia hema kese no wonsuo so.
Which waters?
Say Gambia waters.
Gambia eposo.
See?
So we gathered ourselves at Sali around Mbu district, and we are many people there. I think.
How many of you?
At that initial stage, we are over 50 at the Bara at the Mbu Sali.
Na ye bro edunum obenyi no aka ne ntientem why say they metimi akirase.
But do you have a definitive figure?
But number, particular number, ubetimi aka?
No, because I am not the conveyor. I saw Robert Essien counting the people after they brought the canoe from Mbu, and the canoe came with a lot of people, including Nigerians and other guys who have never met before. So exact number later, I found about 67. That was Robert Essien later on, because he was the one who made the counting.
Robert Essien, actually no crowd catch him say omoye edusia nso.
Of that 67,
Sir edusia nso.
How many people did you know?
I can't give you exact figure, and that exact people that I know, but it's not everybody that I know. They will not pass half, because not everybody I know. It's small people that came from our place, our village, and our district. That's the people I've come to contact before.
Nipa no de kakra bi na minimum womo ameni womo free bia ba kono on na minimum.
Yes, just tell us those who you can remember. That is good enough.
Okay. Nipa dudu okay.
Yes.
One by one.
I remember Abari Kasim Osamount.
Abari?
Abari Kasim.
How do you spell Abari?
Abari. Kasim.
Kassim.
Yes, Kasim. We have
Abari Kasim from where?
From Ghana. We have Eric Yao.
Eric Yao. Yao is Y-A-O.
Yes.
O, yeah?
We have Victor Ousu.
Y-A-O or Y-A-W-O?
Y-A-O. Yao.
Okay. And then 3?
We have Victor Oduro.
Victor Oduro. O-D-U-R-R-O.
Yes.
Or O-D-U-R-U?
O-D-U-R-O.
Okay. All right. Proceed.
We have Edmond Kume.
E-D-M-O-O-M-U.
We have Richmond Adey.
Edmond.
E-D-M-M-O-N. Edmond.
Okay. O-N-D. Edmond what?
Kumi.
K-U-M-I.
We have Kwabena Fusu.
Okay. 5. Kwabena. K-W-A-B-E-N-A. Kwabena, huh?
Yes, we have
Kwabena Fusu.
Yes, Kwabena Fusu. We have Richard Boachi.
Could you take
Richard Boachi?
Richard Boachi, how do you spell that?
B-O-A K-Y-E.
Boake, okay. 7.
We have Yauchere.
Y-A-O.
Yao, yes, Yauchere.
K-Y-E-R-E.
That's right. We have Janet. He's a from Cote d'Ivoire.
Janet?
Janet. The only name I name is Janet.
From Cote d'Ivoire?
Yes. We have Maku.
Maku, it's male or female?
Female.
Maku?
Yes.
And what's her last name?
I think because it's the only Maku that I know at that time.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes.
We have
Maku. Where was she from?
She's a Ghanaian. She's a Ghanaian. Maku.
Ghanaian. Okay.
Yes.
Female Ghanaian.
Female Ghanaian. We have Eja Amo. Eja Amo.
How do you spell Eja?
A-G-Y-A. A-G-Y-A.
Okay. Eja Amo.
Amo.
Okay. Amo, how do you spell that?
A-M-M-O.
Okay.
We have Eric Nketia.
Eric Ngetia.
Yes. We have
Ngetia, N-G-E-T-H-I-A.
No,
N-K-E. N-K-E.
Yes. We have Eric Nketia.
Okay.
We have Kwabena Fusui.
Yes, you did mention
I mentioned Kwabena Fusui. Edmond Kome. We have Yauchere. We have there is some guys we used to call them other names. So their real names become very difficult to remember. Then we have someone called Quay Master. His name was around, but just a guy named always
Quay Master.
Quay Master, yes. He's from. His name was there, but I just forget. So now.
Okay. Yeah, you've given a statement before.
Wedding kaya akan wasem dada.
In your statement, you have included names like
Enoch
Kwame Amo.
That is Agyapong. That's right.
Enoch Agyapong.
Okay. So what is the name? Is it Agyapong or Enoch Kwame Amo?
We used to call him Agyapong, but the name Enoch is what the family provided in attached to his name.
Okay. All right. All right. And you've also provided Agyapong.
Yes, Agyapong was amount.
So we should add that. That would be 13. Agyapong.
Yes.
Yes. You've also provided Kusi.
Kwabena Kusi.
What could you say that again?
Kwabena Kusi.
Kwabena Kusi. Not Kwabena Fosi.
We have Kwabena Fosu and we have Kwabena Kusi.
Okay. That would be 14. Kwabena Kusi.
Yes.
Daniel Amankwa.
Yes.
That's taken from your statement. Just hold a second. Okay. You've also provided Kwadwo Ampadu.
Kwadwo, yes, Ampadu.
That's Ghanaian also?
Yes, he's a Ghanaian.
Daniel Kwadwo Bai?
Yes.
Do you remember that name?
Kaisadino.
Yes, I remember. Bai.
Aneme Kaisadino.
Do you remember any other name?
Okay, din Fufrobia.
I think when I remember any name, I'll just give it to you, Council.
So
essentially, you've given me 17 names for now.
Yes.
Barry Kasim, Eric Yao, Victor Oduru. We are forgetting you, Richard Chere, Martin Thierry.
Yes.
Okay, that is 18. So Abari Kasim, Eric Yao, Victor Oduru, Edmond Kumi, Kwabna Fosu, Richard Waki, Yao Thierry, Janet from Côte d'Ivoire, Maku from Ghana, Enoch Kwame Amo, who is Ajamo, Eric Nketia, Kwe Master, Ajekum, Kwabna Kusi, Daniel Amankwa, Kwadu Ampadu, Daniel Kwadu Bai, and your humble self.
Richmond Ade.
Who?
Richmond Ade.
19, Richmond Ade.
Yes.
How do you spell the Ade?
A-D-D-E-A.
A-D-D?
E-A.
E-A.
That's right.
Okay, good. Good. These are the people you could recall.
For now, this is the names that is on my fingertips that I can.
Sisia de edia mitimi kaya no.
How about Eric Nana?
Na Eric Nana so.
No, we have Eric Yao.
Okay. In your statement, you said Eric Nana Yao also answer.
Yes. Nana is a title. He can take it out, or we can. So we have Eric Yao.
So, okay. So that's Eric Yao.
That's all.
All right. Good. So this group, you claim that Eric counted them and stated that they were 67.
It's not Eric. It's Asian.
Asian. Sorry. Essien counted them, and Robert Essien counted them and say it's 67.
Yes.
You did not count them, but you knew they were over 50.
Yes.
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 So what happened after that?
So whilst we are waiting at the Sally, we had a call that in July, mid-July, we will take off to Europe. So we must to have a big canoe at Mbu so that we can use to join the vessel at Gambia waters. So whilst we are waiting at the house, we found a canoe is coming from the direction of Mbu to our place. It came with over, I think, 9 Nigerians and other guys included. Because as for the 9 Nigerians, I was specific because when the canoe came, there was a conversation going on within the Asian and other guys in the, we have 9 Nigerians added to the passengers. So that's why. Thank you.
Good.
Na yedi Kwaku shia hemano ewo epuso.
And then what happened after?
And then they see Ebium.
So we left from Sali to join the vessel. So whilst we are on the sea, there was a communication between captain and the organizers. I'm talking about the Asian and Victor Odro and those who are close to the captain.
Yes. Oma normal be captain no ye ni omo di nkita ho openya kan ntinti am said they met me akyerase o.
In the meantime, where was Charles Taylor?
Samre no Charles Taylor when he.
We was taught that Charles Taylor was in the vessel.
Ye catch said that Charles Taylor no wo ehemanim.
And that was the vessel you were supposed to join at the Gambia waters, correct?
That is what they told us.
So when you mentioned captain, who are you referring to?
Nti se woka sa captain a hwan pa na wo bonidin.
Tastela.
Tastela only captain no.
And what was the discussion between him and Robert Essien, as far as you know?
And ono no mumie no nkita ho ne Robert Essien no den no mkan so unimu a.
Robert said captain give him go ahead so that we can join the vessel. So the time we left Sally, we are all informed that we are going to join the vessel as giving directive from the captain to the Asian and other guys to
Robert ka say captain wamano kwan say won kosunti no omo nyina ye omo adwen say omo bebo ka ne ho na omo akọ hemanim.
Who was in charge of the vessel, of the boat that you took from Bur?
Wana na odi akontie nenim. Shemana modifi mbu no.
What I later found out that they went to Mbu to hide from the canoe, from the fishermen. Yes, so they hide from Mbu.
Wamu koji every afare for no ewo Mbu.
And then you guys took off from Bur and went into the seas in order to meet up with the vessel in Gambia waters, correct?
Nti mu free Mbu ho no sebi amu betimi de shemana akako chia vessel kese na ewo Gambian waters meboa.
That is correct.
No kware.
And what happened afterwards?
Nti ne den na si biom.
The time we get to the waters in the night, we find difficult to make calls. Our batteries run down and we find difficult to locate where the vessel is. So we found there is a light ahead.
Mra ye drop no so no na ye hu say your battery no nyina ekofom enti na ye din say e betimi aye contact.
So those who knows Gambia started saying that, oh, this is Gambia, let's go there and buy chip so that we can have proper communication to the captain.
Gambia no ka say Gambia ni enti no yanko SIM card.
So we arrived in Gambia port early in the morning, around 5:45 to 6 o'clock a.m.
Ye drew one opa be say no nsia.
At the port, that's what you said, right?
Yes.
Oh, port osana opatre.
Yes.
What do you mean by the Gambia port? Could you?
And then opatre say Gambian port. Ubetimi achechre mu.
Yes, because the time we get there, there was ships around where there was a loading of containers and offloading containers.
You drew hono na ship bebre sisi ho a che say na containers krampo gugum.
Yes.
And then?
So early in that morning, we get to the Banjul port and we decide to send some of our guys to go and buy a chip and make proper communication to the captain.
I'm not patutu to no na ye buy na e ka so mo koto SIM card said ye be ya ye betimi any captain no akasa.
So 6 of our guys get down from the canoe.
Ye mumi ensia esi form every hemanim.
Who were those 6? Do you remember them?
I can give you the 3 of them, but because I don't know all of them, I can't remember. But the 3.
Let me about me and said, "Na Mama can they mean to me."
Give us their names.
Robert Essien was among.
Robert Essien.
Yao Eric was among.
Yao Eric.
And one Daniel. The short name is Daniel.
Daniel.
Yes.
Okay. So 3 out of 6, huh?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, and then what happened?
Immediately they get down from the canoe, we heard a gunshot.
Yes, free.
So those at the top started shouting, "They have been killed! They have been killed!" So we returned the canoe from the Banjul port to other side. Later we found out the place called by Barra Beach.
But how many gunshots did you hear?
Na etu abubo send out here, etu ayetu na send out here. Emu saying
I heard 2 gunshots.
2 gunshots.
Sure.
All right. Proceed.
Arriving at Barra Beach, the canoe owners said that the contract has been ended. It's just 1 night contract, so they want their canoe back.
Yedru Barra no, ena one ye high. Money free omo ka say yes contract no see.
So we decide that they should return their canoe back to Mbu so that we will find Charles Taylor. So we sent 3 of our guys to Barra Town.
Another 3.
Another 3.
And who were those this time?
That 3, the one I remember, Tarzan. Tarzan was among.
Tarzan, what is his full name?
Tarzan. The name I know was a Tarzan because it's not someone I know from. So we just meet. So the name.
Tarzan and Kwana minimum.
And Victor Odru was among, and I think other guy, just which I forget his name.
Victor Odru so kaho ena nipa ba kubinso.
What happened to the group? Did they remain on the boat while Victor Odru and Tarzan and the 3rd person went to Barra, or did they discharge from the boat?
Intimo group no edene see na Tarzan come home, na Victor Odru no come home moja omo modin kan koya na se mo dodo no eden pa na see.
At the Barra Beach, the canoe guys left with their canoe, so we were discharged at the Barra Beach. So we decided to send 3 guys to Barra Town so that they can locate the Charles Taylor.
Hemaura for no one fire, and you know, ye say, one wakano, yes, small Marco, Barra, Akuffo, Charles Taylor.
So
then what happened?
They returned with the news that Charles Taylor told them that he haven't heard from the guys who left in the morning.
Chastela catch Romo say, Omoba no, Omoka say, Chastela say, until Omonka.
It says, guys, you haven't heard from them.
Until Bianca.
So supposedly, maybe they have been arrested by police.
Ebia, police for Achiwon.
So he will send Lamin Tunkara to go around to.
Obesma Lamin Tunkara say, Uncle,
if he can have them in police station and grant them bail so that we can join an even time, we all can join the vessel and make our journey.
Na say obetime you almost free police station where.
So the rest passengers, there is a canoe at the ferry terminal there. We should negotiate with the canoe guys so that by evening we can have a canoe to join the vessel.
You know, the everybody say yene hemafo ni bi ewo Barra hono bekasa said the beya numreno ombetimi afaye.
The process of finding a canoe, they came to a guy whose brother is a policeman.
Now, yeah, you share a hemano, you share a obama bia na ninuaye police ni.
So the 3 guys who go for canoe was arrested at the Barra police.
Intino wa omoko a high canoe no yachi omo ewo Barra police station.
That is Tarzan, Victor Oduru, and somebody
other
else.
guy, yes.
Na Tarzan, Victor Oduru knew before.
Sure.
And then what happened after that?
So at the evening time, we are waiting for canoe, and definitely we have we see the 3 medium size of canoe heading towards where we are. They came with Victor Oduru.
You say hemami and Sabiba na ba kono na Victor Oduru or team.
So immediately we found they are coming with Victor Oduru. We thought that this is the canoe that we have sent for. So
now you say Oduru timunun kwade yesa hemano na yedebeko.
So it's become like everybody was angry why we have sent for canoe early in the morning and this time you are coming. So it's become like insulting. They have. So we joined the canoe.
Now you bofu if you say anopatututu ne small mo na emre omo bai no na omo che kakra.
So after joining the canoe, we had a saying in Ghana that kuti.
Aha na ye tra hemani mo no na ye ka bibi se Ghana kasem se kuti ye ka se kuti anete se police ni.
So when you hear kuti, it means police.
Here kuti means dog.
Here kuti se kramai.
So immediately we heard kuti, we know that we have been arrested.
Yeti se kuti no ana ade any police no na yenim se ekwa bia so ya che.
So if we have been arrested, we are going to the initial stage. We are going to Europe and we have been arrested. So we don't have anything in mind that we have been committed serious crime. It's just our money and the time and has been gone. So that is what come to mind.
Na omochi ye no yenim se ye de yenye boni bia efise nkene ye pese ye ko Europe na entimi amasa na ya che.
And we are in the hands of police. So the Western is going back to Ghana and you lost your money. So that's what we think. So arriving at the ferry station at the Barra side,
you drew a Barra ferry terminal.
There was a waiting policeman around over 20 policemen with guns are waiting there already.
Now police for best you know.
So when you come down from the canoe, you hold your brothers back here and they line us straight to Baratown police station.
So we see from say pair, let's just say what's so unreal and now almost sound more like a call Barra police station.
So at that time, one of our guys jumped over the Baratown police station wall. It was not high. He jumped over it and the police found out that one have jumped, so the police surrounded at that place.
Now, nipa baku huri wall no into the basa no e ma police for kutwa e dan ho hia.
The one who jumped, do you know his name?
You huri e no nim ni din.
Dennis.
Dennis.
Dennis Deben.
Dennis Ohene Kwachi. He was living in Germany now.
He's living in Germany now.
Yes.
Dennis Ohene
Kwachi.
Kwachi.
That's right.
Okay. So already 7 people have not been accounted for.
Yes.
That is the 6 who were originally sent to Banjul.
Yes.
That includes Robert Essien, Eric Yao, Daniel, and 3 others.
Yes.
And now you have Dennis Ohene Kwachi.
Yes.
So to make 7 people.
Yes.
All right?
Yes.
Proceed, please.
So, a man came in and his open office, and when you go in, you present your ID card and any document that you have with you, and you write your name at that place.
And you be by na obi dan you know urema okwa no wachiro udin na ID card na de achire no.
The statement of 2 ladies were taken at the Barra police station.
Which 2 ladies?
Mommy no ben.
Maku and Janet.
Maku and Janet.
So they came in for half of our guys. They just divide us into 2 and take half from us at the Barra police station around 7 p.m. So they take the first batch and they put them into Navy vessel and they brought them to Banjul port from Barra side.
Now, Navy Hememu and Banjul.
So around 9 p.m. at the Barra police station, they came for us and we joined a white 207 bus to the ferry terminal.
And the born on Cron Anajono, your best is our cano, and no, a car now ferry 207 or Gele.
From Barra.
Every Barra.
From Barra police station to the terminal.
Yes. Which batch did you take? The first batch or the second batch?
I joined the second batch.
No more Mutosibi, and Nanameka.
What time did the second batch arrive in Banjul?
Emre Bena, second batch, Romudru Banjul.
We arrived Banjul around 10 p.m. to 11 p.m.
You drew up as a non-do a call non-do back on Anajo.
When your batch arrived, where in Banjul were you taken?
After joining the vessel, they brought us straight to Banjul port, where immediately you come down from the vessel, you meet a soldier. In fact, in the vessel, that is where the soldiers started coming in and they started beating us.
See, you do Mudru, say Penna, a soldier for a strap for no Mujna Huntino, Udru near Boasum.
So the scene changed at the time we left from Barra police station to the ferry station. You can see that the environment has been changed.
Now, you free Barra, Edru, Banju, no, na enema sisa.
How did it change? Explain.
It's about soldiers with cutlass. It's not about asking you where you are coming from, but rather beating you.
Asra for our Mukutan Sekai, and your baby are free. Name of near bull.
You said soldiers with cutlass.
Cutlass and guns.
What's the Asra for no Mukretione?
Yes. So, initial stage, the way they are beating and the things going, we thought that they are going to put us in the sea. So, we were brought to Banjul port. When you come down from the vessel, you meet a soldier with long cutlass. So he put the cutlass at your top here, and he just tear it, and all your shirts go down, and you put it at your thigh here. He just tear it, and your trousers was off.
Drew Banju port Nashi Penachesa soldier folk ever while Mukutasi can no the Shawata demand what to attack the natures on Hondaso.
So at that time we found it difficult to identify the first batch was there. The first batch was there at the Banjul port.
Already?
Yes. And their hands has been tied at their back. And their shirts has been taken off and left their underwears.
Now you do on one D can buy and on nature say a teacher and say Eddie go much say one more Putunquanaka Eshawon.
It's not about 3 security officers or 20 security officers. It's about mix-up of police and soldiers.
Nipa no more doors police for near soldier for.
So,
how were you able to tell the distinction?
Then out me who soldier for no free a police for no.
Yes, a soldier for attire, any a police for attire in everywhere.
English.
Thank you. The soldiers, you can identify soldiers from police based on their what they have been putting on, what they have been well, and the equipment that they have been putting on. You can identify that this is a soldier and this is, and also they have their badges and their names on their chest.
Who say we are police in here say soldier ni a free atadena on channel.
Are you able to remember any name that you saw?
No, I can't remember that thing.
You said they were beating you guys from when you went inside the vessel, the Navy boat, to bring you to Banjul.
Sure.
Did they beat you?
Severely, I was beaten up.
Could you describe how you were beaten?
In fact, they have the police sticks that you can. They have the police sticks in their hands, and they use the back of the guns and sometimes the edge of the gun. They just beating you. It's like they are beating you here and there. So, a guy who was protecting his eye, he was not fortunate. The stick get his teeth, and all of a suddenly he lost all the front teeth just one time.
The trancho and it you know Abrano Bobo until no be cry a bono man the city.
So it's not him only. On the other guys, there is a big marks, blood flowing everywhere. In fact, you find it difficult to identify.
Do you remember the man who lost his
Agyapong.
feet?
His name is Agyapong.
The Agyapong.
Proceed, please.
So, about 7 minutes time, a soldier car came in, and he said, "You people must join the bus."
Best meeting so police car by no car say
So at this stage, all of you, your top clothes were removed.
Yes.
And your trousers were torn.
First batch, they have been taking off their shirts and their trousers. Some of them did not have things under. So if they found out you are not wearing pants under, they did not take off your trousers. Yes. So
yeah.
That's what.
But the says say boxer
So some of them they left their underwears and some of them are wearing trousers.
Trousers.
So we joined the soldier bus which came in, and the first batch hands was tied at their back.
They
used the one wire to tie all of them. So when they finished this guy, they used the same wire to tie another one. So no one is free to move anywhere.
That is that dear no why are no near the article munina the chichiru when the article went to be any whole bit me.
In a sense, they were bound together in a straight line.
That's what happened, Council. So they said, join the bus.
But your group, were you also tied?
No, at that time we were not tied. No. So we, the second batch, our hands were not tied at that time. So we must rush because the beatings are going on everywhere. So the first batch was tied. They joined the bus, we the rest joined the bus. So the beatings continue in the bus. So from the
as far as you can see, did you see anybody try to stop the beating that was going on?
So kaya sa na ya bomono obi bia try say o jai ana o si sa ebro no ho kwan na.
No, I did not see anyone trying to stop beatings.
There be man who be biasa se obi e patanto kwano.
But as they were beating you, did you hear your beaters, your assaulters saying anything?
So mo bomono, woman no mo bomono, o ti se no mo kan bibia na.
Yes. While they are beating you, they will ask you questions, but they will not allow you to answer questions so that they will know who you are. They will ask you, what do you came here for? You here to throw Yahya Jammeh? You think you can destabilize our nation? You kill you? So the So we left at the Banjul port and we get to a first police station and there was a shout, "Tell you get down." So we, the people who have not been tied, we have chance to get down rather than those who has been tied.
It's free Banjul port no, and ya dear call baby do no mo tiatia mu say munsi form enti wo mo ya chichiro mo ne de o mo ntimi omo ho anye ha na ya chichiro ya ne mo de ye ho ye ha.
So
do you know exactly where you were dropped off?
Baby potia yesimu ewo.
At initial stage, I don't know, but later I found it was Bundum police station.
Actually, na me who say Bundum police station.
But was that the first stop?
Yes.
Or after several stops?
That was the first stop. That was the first stop from port.
How many vehicles, how many buses were used to transport you, to ferry you?
Bus no ne dodo sen na edem call baby a Shema no wono. Shema station wono. Bus dodo sen na edem call baby a Shema station no wono.
From Barra police station to ferry station.
Ai bus no dodo sen na edem call.
Okay. From Barra police station to the ferry station before we came to Banjul port, it's only one 207 bus that transported us from Barra police station to the ferry station. But from the port to Bundung police station is a bus, a soldier bus that carries us from Banjul port to Bundung police station.
Barra hono de 207 na de ba na mom e free Banjul e ba yi we say no de kromo ne de a soldier for can
one bus carried everybody.
Bus back on a demuina by
the bus that have a door at the middle and the front. So it was people, those who are not been tied, we use the back, the middle way to enter the bus, and those who have been tied use the front way. So it was like striking for your life, and the soldiers are after it. So it was a bus with 2 doors, 2 gates.
Yes, a bus kesiye na prono ye mienu ntino won yanchichiru won ne de na womo pre womo nkwa na won wachichiru womo de na de womo afa echiri ho epono no.
Do you recall with whom you were dropped off at the station at which you were dropped off?
Okay, nkrofo a womo no wusi o sa baby kuna yesi mo no wono.
Yes, I can give you some of the names, right?
Let me ama odini bisis ya.
Eric Nketia. We have Edmond Kumi. We have Kwame. Rich.
Kwame? Kwame?
Richard Bwachi.
Richard
Bwachi, yes, he's a Kwame. And
I have Martin.
Yes.
Eric Ketia.
Fee.
Huh?
Fee. His name is Kofi, but we call him Fee.
Kofi?
Yes.
Kofi what?
That is the only name because that's the first time I met him. So
Kofi?
Yes, Kofi.
Kofi?
Yes.
Kofi, and then what? And then who?
Americans. And so we have a Nigerian also among us in ourselves. Whose
Nigerian?
Name, yes. We have one Nigerian among us in ourselves.
How many of you were at that station, Bundung?
Modudo sen na o Bundung station ho.
First day we was 10.
First day only 10?
Yes. Yeah. And the next day they came for 2.
They came for 2 or they brought 2
they
more?
Came for 2. They came for 2 of us.
They took away 2 of you?
They took away.
So 10 of you at Bundung?
Sure.
Station.
Day 1. Station.
Okay. And those 2 who were removed from you, where are they from?
They are Ghanaians, but I don't know them.
Ghana for nemo minimum.
But in your earlier statement, you said that at dawn, say between 1:30 a.m. and 2 a.m., 2 Senegalese were removed from the group.
Also, Modudo no, ebo 1 ahumachino. Ibe yi Senegal for no efimumu. Ehwe unkrata na udi nkankan no.
And the remaining 8, 7 were Ghanaians and 1 Togolese.
And then 8 na ekaye no. Mu 7 ye Ghana for. And nipa ba ku ye Togoni.
No, in our police station, we were 10 in number first day. The next day night, they came for 2 guys, and they brought in Lamin Tunkara.
Na ye nipa edu na ade chi ye no omo beyi mienu e na omo de Lamin Tunkara ebae.
Okay, so that left 9 of you.
Yes.
From Bundung Station.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know who these 2 guys were? The 2 who were removed?
No, Councillor. I know at the first day, second day, they are Ghanaians. But because we did not live together and I don't know them initially, as time goes on, I just...
Ghana for but and then minimum thing.
So this suggestion in your statement that these two who were taken away were Senegalese, that is mistaken.
Yes. They came for 2 guys. But though there was Senegalese among the group, who we came from Dakar.
And the American, I know the am from so a moment Senegalese for woman, you free Dakar by.
Okay. So, and in your group, instead of 10, you are now 9.
Tunisia mo group no say mo ye nipa du no afi mo be akron.
First day we are 10 and the second day they came for 2 of our guys and 8. They brought in Lamin Tunkara.
Okay. But you do not know the names of the 2 guys that have been taken away. Do you recall what time of the day they were taken away?
They came for them at the night, at the midnight. There's that time, no.
The night you arrived there or the next day?
Next day, no.
In Bundum police station, they came for the guys at next day, and they brought in Lamin.
Okay. And they brought in Lamin. Fantastic. Okay. And then what happened after?
No, I didn't see it.
Sorry. In your statement, you have listed the following persons. Richard Boake.
Richard Boache.
Yes.
Wando Antuo.
Ojo Antwi.
Ojo Antwi.
Huh?
Ojo Antwi.
Can you spell that?
Yes. At the initial stage, the names I gave you, I think I forgot the Kwadwo Antwi, so you can add to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kwadwo
Antwi.
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 Okay, Antwi. Okay. Okay. So Kwadwo. Okay, Kwadwo Antwi. All right. Kwadwo Antwi, he was part of your group.
Yes.
Annie.
There is Eric.
Eric Nketia.
Okay. There's Edmond Kumi.
Yes.
You mentioned him. There's George Amo.
George Amo. No, Agyapong. George Amo, no. In our cells, I can't remember any George Amo.
George Amo.
There was one Togolese?
Yes.
Annie.
In our cells, there's one Nigerian. And the rest is Ghanaian.
So no Togolese?
No Togolese in our cells.
Baby, I want na Nigeria ni bako. Omo makenya no me Ghana for.
So in your statement, the suggestion that there was George Amo one Togolese is mistaken.
Ntino ukrata sem na outkan no say George Amo bi wo any Togolese ni bako no mfonso ana.
Amo is one who is amount. And you see,
man answer. Why?
In our cells, there is no Togolese, but rather Nigerian in our cells.
Okay. This Amo, wasn't he amongst those? Wasn't he amongst those?
Amo onka woman boom din hona.
Okay. No. Hold on. Okay. That is Enoch Kwame Amo.
That's it.
Okay. So he was part of your group.
He was not part of our group, but later we joined him at elsewhere, which we are not reaching.
Okay. So now I'm trying to establish the list at Bundum.
Yes.
So that's Martin Chieri, that's you, yourself. Eric Nketia,
yes.
2. Edmond Kumi, 3. Richard Boache, 4. Kofi, that's 5. The Nigerian is 6. Kwadwo Antwi is 7. Lamin Tunkara is 8.
Left it's one guy. They left it's one.
One person missing.
Yes.
There is a name that starts with F. F-I, but in your statement it's not clear.
That is Kofi.
Oh, feed,
yeah.
That's Kofi.
Yes.
Okay. All right. In the statement, in your statement, you have the following. Richard Boache, that's 1. Kwadwo Antwi, 2. Eric, 3. Martin Cherry, yourself, that's 4. Edmond Kumi, 5. Fee, that's Kofi, that's 6. George Amo is 7. All right. Lamin Tunkara is 8. And then you have the Nigerian guy. That makes it 9.
Do you have Kwadwo Antwi?
Could you say the name again?
Kwadwo Antwi?
Yes.
Yes.
Plus the Nigerian, that makes it 9.
That's all.
Huh?
Sure.
Okay. So those were all accounted for.
Yes.
But 2 have been removed.
Yes.
And taken away. Do you know who removed them?
No, Council.
Did you guys give a statement?
The next day, they came in with white pickup and the CID came. So when they take you from the cells, they handcuff you, they brought you out, they take your fingerprints, your statements was taken, and your passport picture was taken.
Your passport. Now, Afia.
That was done at Bundung Station.
That was Bundung Police Station.
Mayor Bundung Station.
And after all those details are taken, what happened?
Council, just before that, the notation that you have, the 2 who were removed from Bundung Station, they were both Ghanaians.
Not Senegalese.
I understand, yeah, Ghanaians.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, and then what happened after that?
So, at the next day, a wife of Lamin Tunkara came there with a newspaper.
Lamin Tunkara Oyerepa or the Krata nearby.
And
but as far as you could recall,
so
your group did not make any stop anywhere before you were taken to Bundung Station.
now, Council, we left Banjul Port, and the first police station they stopped was Bundung Police Station. It's where I have chance to be at the Bundung Police Station cells.
Bundung Police Station, you too free Banjul no honey bejina.
If you see those cells again, would you be able to recognize?
Sure.
Mr. Chair, perhaps it would help to take the witness to both Kairaba and Bundung. After the testimony, he can go with the investigators and he would just identify which of those places they were taken.
Absolutely, please.
Thank you very much. So you would oblige us after this testimony, you would go with the investigators, you would identify the place, they would take photographs, and that would form part of the record.
Thank you.
I hope it wouldn't traumatize him again going back to
yes,
that kind
of course.
Facility.
If you agree to do it.
I don't think there will be more problem. There will be no problem.
Thank you very much. So Lamin Tunkara's wife came with a newspaper. How do you know she was Tunkara's wife?
Until Lamin Tunkara Yeredo or the Krata by an accident who said Lamin Tunkara Nayere.
We are at the cells with Lamin Tunkara. So when the woman came, she was pregnant and she came with another old man and he said, "This is my wife."
Okay,
all right. Proceed, please. And what was contained in this newspaper, if you know?
Newspaper, we have a story. 50 foreigners has been arrested at the newspaper. And the next page, we have 8 dead bodies has been found at Brufut Forest.
The news crater and Musa, Nipa Dunum, ewo ahoho na yachi won ena nipa nso omawu nwotwe ewo bu fruit kwaye ni mu.
So initial stage, we don't know that these dead bodies is part of our groups, or we don't know that they are started killing us from far. So we spent over a week, getting to two weeks.
You spent what?
We spent more than a week at the Bundum police station cells.
Police station.
So one night, they brought in the car they used to carry the prison inmates.
And one the prison for car no baho.
Mobile. They came
Can
with.
you describe this car, this vehicle?
It was a car that have it's like a container that have a small spaces, dot spaces at the top, and there is a chair at this side, long at this side and this side, and the middle there is no chair, and they open from the back.
It is a cargo van na into kwan kitenkete deda ho na yebie Effeh at all.
What color?
No, I think the color was not much my attention at that time, so I did not.
Meet me who said the nice city color.
Okay, proceed, please.
So,
what time in the night did they come?
It was around 11 p.m. So they came for 5 of our guys, including me. And we meet some of our guys at in the car.
Okay. Just take it a little bit, huh? In your group, you have yourself, Martin.
Yes.
You have Eric,
yes.
Ketia.
Yes.
There's Edmund Kumi. Richard Boache, Kofi, Agyapong, a Nigerian guy, and Lamin Tunkara.
That's right.
Okay. Just a minute. Let me check whether these names were also in the main list that we have. Just a moment.
Mami say Dina Okana, one more list na you know how. Mami
there's an important reason for this. I think that the witness is a bit mistaken, because the list that was prepared from Kairawa station includes his name. It could not have included his name if he went straight to Bondo. And also, let me just check the other names. You see, Erin Ketia is also there. Richard Boache is also there. Edmund Kumi is also there.
And so the names was taken at the Barra police station, including all of us.
They know a Barra police station. No,
so I don't think
when the names were being written at Barra police station, did you see the names being written?
Yes, yes, I entered and I present my card identity and I write my name.
You wrote your own name?
Yes. The man was sitting there with white shirt. You go in, you take your name and you present your ID card.
Who wrote down the names?
It's a man with a white shirt.
Okay. Not you personally?
Not me personally.
Okay. I would send you a document. And just take a look at it.
So,
and tell us, honestly speaking, whether that's the document you saw at the time or not.
Sure.
Okay. All we want to know is whether this is the document you saw. If it is the document you saw, so be it. If it is not the document you saw, that is also fine.
Sure.
Mr. Chair, I'm passing over to him, Exhibit 200.
Council, you have a minute. Yeah, yes.
Mr. Witness?
Yes.
Did you see this document before?
Council, the paper we write, the man used to take on is a white paper like this, but I can't specifically see that this is.
The orchard was no a crater fitasi, and so mean to me capoti say away.
That is a fair answer.
You can no answer, no.
You see, the interesting thing is the lineup of the names.
Edino, and she no.
You gave us your name.
Oh, boarding train.
Eric Nkatia.
Eric Nkatia.
Edmond Kumi. Kofi. Agyapong. And the Nigerian.
You know.
They are almost all grouped together in this document. Do you know a person called Peter Asire?
Council, if I know them, maybe I can. This is the guy, but their names maybe escape me.
Okay.
Yes.
So, but as far as you could recall, you were not taken to one place first and then to another.
No. From Barra police station, we brought to Banjul Port. From Banjul Port, we joined a soldier bus straight to Bundum police station. Next day, they came for our statement. They sent it back to police station.
Free Barra na nearby Banjul, a free Banjul nearby Bundum. Adiachi yena or Mobetro ya no asem.
Okay, good. So the next day they came. Two people were taken away.
Yes.
Lamin Tunkara was brought. His wife later came to visit. And then the next day the CID came, took your photographs and your details. And thereafter, that night at around 11, this minibus, this cargo van came and you were put in there. How many of you?
It's not the same day, Council.
The next day.
We spent.
Oh, sorry, about 1 week.
Yes.
You spent about 1 week.
And this is the process our statement and fingerprints was did.
Yeah.
They brought in Victor. You see Victor Udru. He was the guy who can speak both French and English very well at that time.
Yeah, Victor Udru by if you say or Cabro for French.
They go with Victor Udru from police station to police station to take the statements.
And you know, Victor Udru.
So they brought Victor to our place to have our statement, and they sent him to another police station to take the rest of the statements. So that is how our statements was taken.
Victor, you don't buy baby. I want if you want almost sudden call police station for.
You see, the list we have, Victor Odru's name is not there.
Victor Odru
What the reason why we're doing this is we're trying to also establish a list of all those people who are involved. This list we have contains 51 names. But you told us that 67 people were involved. We know that 6 had jumped. 6 had been sent to Banjul and
yes.
Right? We also know that one jumped. That is Denis Kwachi. All right. That makes it 7 people. We now know Victor Odru has not been accounted. So if you add that to this list, it would be 58. No, 7 plus 57 the guy that jumped is 58, and Victor Audrey would be 59 already.
Yes.
You understand? Tarzan, we don't know
yes.
whether he is on the list or not because it's by nickname. But let's say that's what we have now. 59. Okay. So what happened afterwards when they came at night after 1 week with that vehicle? How many of you did they take away?
They came for 5 of us.
We were 5.
Who were those 5?
I myself, Edmond,
Martin,
Edmond, Richard Boachi,
Richard Boache,
Kwadwo Entry, and one Nigerian.
Antwi, that is Antwi is what's his full name again?
Kwadwo Entry.
Kwadwo Entry.
Yes.
And one Nigerian.
Sure.
And Nigerian back up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And what happened? Where were you?
They brought us to uncompleted story building, a white uncompleted story building where it was guided by police with gun.
Do you know how long it took for you to get there?
Okay, I'm ready to do
8 to 12 minutes time.
And then what did you find there?
And then
Was a police with gun around the house, and when you enter the hall, there is a police with guns sitting down there. So they tell us you must go and sleep. So
police for Ekutatuo and they been so ejina animo ho ene dan ho na uko edan mo nsuso police for Ekutatuo.
So you must have left behind Lamin Tunkara?
Yes.
Lamin Tunkara ho Ejamu.
Agyapong.
Yes.
Eric Ketia.
Eric
Yes.
Ketia.
And yes, you left Lamin Tunkara, Agyapong, Eric Tunkara,
Eric Ketia,
and somebody else, Kofi.
Kofi.
You left those behind.
We went back for them again and brought them to where we are. They went back.
Including Lamin and everybody else?
Yes, they went back to Bundum police station and brought them to uncompleted building where we are guided by police.
Police station
that is a story building, you said?
It's a story building.
Did it look like it is in the town? Or do it look like it's in remote places?
It's not in remote. It's within the town.
Within the town. Yes. Okay. So when you arrived there, who else did you find there?
At the place, there was a police around with gun, and we entered a hall, and our bags that they took from us at the Banjul port was kept at the hall there.
Could you say that again?
We enter at the hall, and our luggages and the bags that they took from us at the Banjul port was kept at that place. Some of them have taken their bags and they left small bags around in that hall.
Did
you find any other members of your group there?
At that day, we were the first batch to enter at the hall there.
And the second batch?
Yes, the second batch, including Lamin Tunkara and the guys we left at the Bundum police station.
No, and Lamin Tunkara, anyone or Bundum police station.
Were other people brought there?
You didn't from Subaho.
No.
So at that incomplete building, you remain 9 people.
Incomplete people. Now, no, Namuye Nipa and Crow and an
No.
Debbie.
They came with other guys with that car they used to carry the prison inmates. Yes, they came with
other people.
Yes, other people. Yes.
Almost had them for by almost the Omugu prison canim.
Do you know them?
Minimum.
Yes, they are all Ghanaians and Nigerians.
And Omunina Ghana for in Nigeria.
Yes.
Do you remember the names? Any names?
The two ladies was among them at that time.
The two ladies?
Yes.
That is Mako and Janet. Okay. Perhaps I should bring this to the attention of the commissioners.
And the victor was among.
Just a moment. Just a moment. Maku is Juliana Maku. I raised this for some reason because the commissioners had asked questions about this. Juliana Maku, that's Ghanaian. And the other lady, Janet, the list we have here, just a moment. Could you say again? Yes. Number 44 is Tano Janet, Ivorian. So these two ladies were brought.
Yes.
And then
Victor was among.
Victor Oduro was also brought there.
Yes. Yes.
So now you are how many? 9 plus 3, that makes 12.
They are not 3, they are 4. They are 4.
Maku?
Yes.
Janet?
Yes.
Victor Oduro?
Yes.
And
one guy was among, and that I think he was a Nigerian. Yes.
And a Nigerian?
Yes.
Well, he doesn't know the name. He doesn't know the name. Does the name John Ameze?
You didn't John Ameze.
Does it?
What did that?
No.
Baby.
No.
And then what happened?
She didn't see it.
So they told us you must sleep. So one man with one police is just holding gun and it's facing you. So when you want to enter the washroom, you ask permission, he go with you.
Police need to watch you, from Grana.
So after 15 to 20 minutes time, we heard a car coming in. So they opened the gates to the compound, and a man stepped in with a white shirt, a long cutlass. And
now, a best meeting, Dunum call meet you know. Papa be by no Shatta, Defita, no Kutasekai.
He was followed by 3 soldiers with cutlasses and gum, and they have been tied their hairs. It's not easy to identify them.
Yes, now Womo Aye, Womo Kutetu, now Womutin so much and Yadi Abetimi.
What do you mean by they tied their heads? They are not easy to identify.
Some of them have some black scarf to tie their
cover their heads.
Cover their hairs.
What color uniform did they wear?
At that stage, I would say the color of the military, as ordinary person can identify that this is a military.
No more soldier for there.
Proceed, please.
So the man said, he stepped into the compound, a hall, and said, "You people must go and dress. We are going to release you." So you get into your bag, you take in your shirt, you put on your trousers, you just search, because some people have taken there, so you took what is fitting you, you wear, you take back, So they will come for you from the compound there. They will hold your hand and send you to the outside the house.
Enti na omuka se yenko na yenko she atade nti ufa obag anu wa ye wa hwe atade a ope na wa hye na free ho no omuba na omo abeyi kakra na omo de ekọ akire ho.
When you get to the compound, they take off your shirt again and leave it your underwear.
Udru ho ni asa aye ya ro ho nyina na aka ofieto.
So the guy who is inside know that you have been naked outside or you have been taken.
Yenu anu mo maka wo efie ho no omo nim se sa na ya ye mo ya bomo adeja e wa akire ho.
So the first 4, they use a black wire to tie their hand, including their necks, and
including their what?
Their neck. They use the wire to tie their hand at the back. They use one wire. So when they finish one wire with me, then they use to another guy. They use it in four peoples.
Enti omo de wire echichire wo nsa no ekọ wachi na omo asa de achichire wo kon na onu anso so no maye ne saa na eche se mo tuatu se say yi no.
We want to understand really how that is done.
Yes.
Can I have 3 TRRC staff come to the middle and the witness will demonstrate how that is done? Can we have 3 people come to the middle? Yes, could you? Yes.
Yes. So they tie your hand at your back like this.
Yes.
They tie your hand at your back.
Yes.
At your back like this. They use the same wire to tie this man's back. This man's back here also. You see? And this man also, they use the same thing to tie his hand both here, and also my hand is like this. And they use the rest of the wire to tie to your neck, and you are looking up, and they use the same wire to tie this guy also neck. So they are all looking at.
But how would you get into the vehicle?
They push them. When after the tightening take place outside the vehicle, so after that you go close to the vehicle, then they push you. So when you get down with your chest, other guy also lie at the left hand, and other guy also at the right hand, and the guy at the top is sitting or lying on you.
So infoni na di omo ye no saa na pepepe na ne achichire won ensa ekọ wo machi no.
And you said it's a wire that was used?
No, it's a wire near the.
Yes, it was a wire, but it's a soft. It's soft, so they can tight it well without you doing anything. So the first 4 was pushed into the pickup, and they placed their bag alongside them, their bags, their luggages.
Ane na ye wire na nso so no nemu amrenti na etimi chichire wo ye enti no ye piamogu ka ni mo ane de mo bag no agumo ho.
So they came for first 4 after they came for another 4, and I was among the next 4 that they came for.
Omo be fa na ye di kan no ekiri no mo san be fa na ekiri de no be fa na meka ho.
But our wire was not too long as compared to the first batch.
Ye wire no na enye tintin say won di kan no.
So after they tried to use it on our neck, but it was peace, so they did not able to use.
So did they put the first and the second batch all in one vehicle?
Intino momo echichiro mo no e find the kind for no ene mo amoto so no ye di mu ina eku e car back mo ana.
Yes.
Ane.
We also, they push us into the same white pickup, and they place our bags. But the 2 soldiers want to join the bucket, the pickup bucket, but it was full.
Yeah, and you know, the bag say, "Woman, so young, so you PISA to move. Now, the bag at 2 inches, not soldier for me, non compass some count, na ayema."
And they decide to bring in 2 ladies, but when they considered their luggages, it was too big, and they say, "We are going to release this after we come for the rest."
Some person ketesia me no normally count, and so no, na income.
So the ladies remain behind?
Yes.
The
ladies, Eric Nketia and Edmond Kumi, we left them behind.
Nketia no, Eric Nketia and Kumi, the Yejawon Wachi.
Yes.
And then what happened after that?
And I didn't see it.
In the car, it was me, Victor Udru, Richard Boachi, Lamin Tunkara, Eja Amo,
one
Nigerian. There is a Nigerian.
Eja Amo, Tunkara, any one Mabubo Mudin Caneno, Nani woman, na Nigeria Niba Consukan.
Yes. Kwadwo entry.
Kwadwo entry so no ka ho.
Oh.
Let's get the list again. The Nigerian, Lamin Tunkara, Victor Oduru, Kwadwo Anchui, yourself, huh?
Yes. Richard Boachi.
Six of you, or more than that?
Yes, we
the
are.
Nigerian, Lamin Tunkara, Victor Oduru, Kwadwo Anchui, Martin Thierry, Richard
Boachi.
Boachi,
Yes. Two guys.
Edmond Kumi, did he left?
Yes, we left Edmond Kumi back.
Okay.
Edmond Kumi, the one.
Eric Nkia.
Eric Nkia, we left him back.
How about Kofi?
Fee. Yes. Fee was among our group.
And enough Fee in Susokaho.
How about Agyapong?
No,
Yes, Agyapong was among.
He also
yes,
was part
in
of
the pickup.
That makes 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 of you.
Yes.
So 2 batches of 4.
Yes.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
I didn't see
The officer said, if you don't want to die, don't jump from this pickup, okay?
The officer says, I won't pay so woody and green free canim.
Say yes, sir. So we asked Lamini, where are these people taking us to? He said, let's pray. So we take north direction from Banjul. We go up. We face the up direction. So
from wherever it goes, from the White House.
From that White House.
Proceed,
yes.
Please.
So we get to a point when the Nigerians, the one Nigerian, he started praying. He was a Muslim. Allahu Akbar. So the voice was up. And so the man stopped the car and came in. Who is that? So the officer came in with the cutlass and bring the guy down and have his backbone here and use the cutlass to cut his backbone. And
just a moment. In the list, I'm just looking at the Muslims on the list on the basis of the names. Just a moment. There is Suleiman Abdullahi, but that one is listed as Ghanaian.
Yes.
You say again? 6. Kasim Amadou, also listed as Ghanaian,
yes.
But you know Kasim,
yes,
so it
Kasim.
could not be Kasim. There is Aruna Musa,
don't know him.
but is listed as Ghanaian. Would Aruna Musa be a Ghanaian name? That would sound more like a Nigerian name to me. Aruna Musa. Would that be a Ghanaian name?
Aruna Musa no or share Ghanani.
Meaning Ghana ni bi ana oka ho a friend Aruna Musa at that time.
I don't know any Ghanaian who was named Aruna Musa.
There is also Mohammed Bayo. Mohammed Bayo is more Sierra Leonean than in fact Ghanaian, but is listed here as Ghanaian.
Yes. I don't know Mohammed Bayo also.
Mohammed Bayo would definitely, most definitely be a Sierra Leonean name. All right. There is also Asan Conte, that is obviously Sierra Leonean. Momodou Korka Diallo, that's Sierra Leone, that's Senegalese. John Ameze is Nigerian. The only person listed here as Nigerian is John Ameze. But you said this person was praying in the Islamic way.
Yes.
Okay, let's proceed.
So, after that guy suffered that serious injury and he was breathing over like, and the blood started flowing, and we get to Untied Road. So
now, you trying to say cancer na moja etu no pa ansa na ye drew quota so.
After how long? After how long in the trip? You see, in your first statement, you said they took you from the warehouse at around 1:30 a.m.
Yes.
And at about 2:30 a.m., you hit a sheep.
Yes. The time we left the tied road to Untied Road, the forest road, there was a village. After this guy had the serious cut, the car branched from the tied road to Untied Road, and the car knocked a sheep. And they stopped the car, and they brought the sheep, the dead sheep, between me and Kwadwo, and the officer said, "You are going to travel with this sheep tonight."
Now, ye free quota no so say pe ayesi mfutukwana so no.
Did they slaughter the
car no ebo odwan bi, and na officer no ko fa odwan no e ba na o say one who we say money in the betu kwan.
Did they slaughter the sheep before it died, or is just the dead carcass, the carrion that is just put?
Omukun abuano ansa na omde ne betumu anase mukane na ebo abuano na yede ne betumu.
Car knocked the sheep, and the sheep was already dead. It left the blood coming through his ear and his mouth, where blood flowing. They placed the sheep within me and
no na ebo odwano nti odwane wuye e na omde ne bae e betumu se mahu odwan mo ne ne betu kwan.
Between you and who?
Kwadwo entry.
Yes.
Kwadwo entry.
Yes.
So definitely we have knowledge about what the man is talking about, that you are going to travel with the dead sheep. That
means oka sana se pani enim se ekwan bia so no eku no mo kwa akuku yen.
So in the forest, we branch from that road also to a forest road where the pickup is finding its way through the forest.
Nti ne ye free ayi mfutukwana so yesa ko kwayim na kwano na echese enye papa krantina kano.
How long have you traveled?
Na sata na motu anamono emresen.
We spent, it's not more than 2 hours, but close to 2 hours, from 11:12 to around 1. Because it was midnight.
You were not keeping the time, were you?
No, at that time.
So the time you provided is just a guesstimate?
Yes.
Initially,
proceed, please.
Yes. So we get to a place that the driver stopped the car, and 2 of the soldiers with gun came to the bucket, and they came for our luggages, bags, and there was a valley there.
Yedru baby no omo gina e na asoja fo mienu no e ba akire enti no omo de ye niema enyina e ba ho.
So they took our luggage into the valley, and whilst they are in the valley, because Agyapong was at the down where everybody lie on him because he was at his chest, he's sleeping with his chest. So he complained to an officer with a long cutlass that he should help him to turn so that somebody will go down and he also have some small rest. The man used the cutlass at his shoulder here. Though the hand was not completely off, he just cut and asked him which one is more painful.
Inti eja moka say opa ni chao no ada ya nti no ka say enka won nyena said e be obetimi ada kakra na ode sika no twa na beti no ka chen say we say any the Okano, the Wahineya.
Were you able to smell the breath of these guys, these officers?
Utimi ete omuhu hia sa officers yi na oti omuhu atenka.
No kwasem ni say dia mintimi man ka se meti omuhu atenka bia because that time no na anibra na nipa wo mu no na enye.
I could not remember.
Okay, that is fine. That is fine. Sorry about that. Proceed, please. Proceed.
At that time, we are at this very serious moment where you are going to be killed. So when you get to any barrier, they're just opening, you are going to be killed. So what is in your mind at that time is, you know.
Some name say Kwabia so ombe ye ombe kuyentino. Thereby ya dream say unya kwanya say udwane.
On that journey, did you come through any checkpoints along the road?
Samre no akwentwe na namokono mudrum pembenso bia na mo checkpoint e okwana so.
Yes, there was a barriers, but they did not stop us to access anything.
Ane na ekwano na ewomu nanso no bia musa e bia.
So how do you know that you are going through checkpoints?
Checkpoint.
Yes, when we get to any police barrier, they just stop and they talk to them in the other language, then they open the barrier.
Rebia e bedru baby I omato ehie no. Omo ne a police for ne kasa nti omo kasa omo ka omo akrom kasa na omo makwan.
This pickup, did it have any cover?
Pickup we na bibi kata so.
No.
Debbie.
So your group would have been visible to security officers who were standing at checkpoints.
International say mu group no security officers are now no definitely no mbehu.
Yeah, the security officers may know that yes, there is a people in the car, but because it was night and our hands are in the pickup, so it's not easy to identify what is going on within the pickup. But you see that the people
said they no more see achichire no ebia police for no mujina kwam no mbehu nanso so no omuntimi hu adekode airport fi se na ya anajo.
But as far as you know, there was no attempt to stop your vehicle and be searched.
Basene o treno na che se wo manye o ma adwin bia se wo mo begina mo car no na ya hwehwe mu nyema ewom ne ekoso.
Nowhere at any point.
So you went up to this valley and they stopped and took your luggage.
Mudru sa valley hono bonka no no a muduna moka no ye famo niema no e de call mu.
Yes, 2 of the soldiers took the luggages and bags to the valley, while 2 of the soldiers, one officer with a long cutlass and other guy with a gun, they are watching us whilst their guys are in the valley.
Mienu ede ye niema no omo kotu twene bonka ne mu na mienu so e wo car ne mu na che se o ba ko de isikan tintin na omo so hweye.
So as far as you know, what were they doing with your luggage?
At that time, we have already have completed mind that these people are going to kill us, because what's happening on our way to where we are, and the way Agyapong has been cut off by cutlass at his shoulder. What's going through our mind at that time is that God forgive us our sins. And
Samre no near Bompire Kofi say Agyapong said ye see this kind of piano no na ye Bompire said the Nyankopon ede ye bo enfom so beche fi say ne nim say ekuwu.
Yes, God.
So you no longer cared about your luggage?
No, at that time it's not about luggage, but it's about how you can convince Yahya Jammeh's ugly soldiers angry who are going to kill you.
For how long were they at the valley?
They spent a few minutes and they came back. They did not do anything, but rather give us a little space to discuss some issue.
Who discussed some issue?
The 2 guys who went into the valley, they came and the officer took them just about few meters and he speak to them.
Oh, got two bag in the guya, no more buy na, name you no cano, two egina.
And in the meantime, where were the bags?
No, some red no bags, no, never.
They did not came with our bags, and that increased the sadness, and that let us know clearly that.
Your bag no one sound farm my bill.
That makes us know clearly that your bags has been already buried. So these people definitely going to kill us.
Then the Indian himself can be asked more Kwaku.
What happened after that?
I didn't see.
So from there, they joined the pickup again, and they decide to move deeper to the valley.
Move Rassier, a two cano, now call when him.
So at that time,
the military, the officers who were guarding you, were they inside the cabin or at the back with you?
Asrafo no, no mo bom ho ban no. No more a bonka no mu, and as no more car no mu.
At that time, you see the pickup double decker, the one you use.
You mean double cabin?
Yes, double cabin. You need to push the seat of the other side, the one who sits beside the driver, before the other guys can enter at another cabin. So the man who was at the front with the driver is with the cutlass. The driver was driving, and other two guys with gun passes behind the first man beside the driver before they can get to the second cabin. And we, the 8, I don't want to know the name we used to qualify right now.
For me, no. Omu di omu kutetu, omu na omu call bonkanimo. Na bakono driver ni no, ene di okuta sekano de. Na omu team, na chese ade no kano kwami no pe de da ho a obetimi akom.
So at the bucket is only the VA8 and it's full. So there is no military at the bucket at the back of the car.
Enti no chire ho no na ayayema enti soja ni bia ni ho na oka ye ho.
So now they decided to move deeper into the forest, and then
so at that time it's like everybody was trying if he can do something. So while I'm trying to do something, I realized that when I try harder, I can get my hand off from the wire. So I tried hard and I was able to take my hand off from the wire. And I told the guys that I had my hand off from the wire. And they told me it's God who want to release you, who want to set free you, so that you tell the world how Yahya Jammeh has been killed. So it's like, go, don't go, go. Oh, Jesus.
Who was saying go and don't go?
Yeah. The Ghanaians guys around me, because Kwadwo was sitting me beside. Kwadwo said go, and other guys say if you go they will kill us fast. And it's like some people decided to give you message. Oh God. Is
what
there
kind of messages?
Is there, you see, tell. You know, someone will say, Ajamo said, I live at Abuakwa, and my wife and my children are there. If you have chance to go, try to, you know. And other guys say, I'm from Western region, and other guys say, oh no. It's like, I don't know. You are going to be killed. And I'm from here, I'll go and tell my family, go and tell my people. It's not.
And you know more man and crash at the beya to say the medical canon. Obey me a couple one bush and 4 amane say Asempa.
And it was at that time I decided to jump from the pickup.
Dear Basano, dear Bamitriman is a me free carding.
Didn't you make an attempt to free the other people?
Why you are doing say Obua Uncrophone and never cardinal?
Knowing that your hands were already.
Say what me a Joe, I know say Bois Uncrophone now no.
I decided to help them, but the way the wire has been tied very tight, I tried to remove Ajamo's wire to here, to knock here. I was not able to take it to here because when it passes through the nose, it may definitely lose. But it gets here and the car was about to stop.
But what they say, me sane Nkrofu be crumple to say a Jamon or Nansu no na a yedding.
So I decided and I tried, and they said if you don't make sure, if not go and they find out that you have your hand off, they will just kill you at the spot. So I decided to run for my life.
The Omuka says, Omu say, what Sano and Sana, Ombeku, Amunumuha.
So you jumped off the vehicle while it was still.
Yes. Yes. While the pickup was moving, I jumped and I heard a shout at my back, "Who is that?" But I did not look back. I have first, second, third, fourth, fifth steps, and I was tied by something. It brought me down. And the car.
Na say penamete say obi say hwan intimate baako mienu miensa enum enso so no mantwa mani.
And I was tied by some stacks of ropes in the forest, and it brought me down.
Immediately
the gunshot passes over me. So I decided to relax small. So I found out they open a big torchlight. When they throw to this direction, they shoot at that place. When they throw the torch to another direction, they shoot and make sure that they shoot every all the place. So I decided to have small time. Immediately I wake myself from the ground. I heard it was about 10 steps, and I heard a shout at the back there, "Eradigio, God save us, God save us." And gunshot follows. But I don't know that I was just close to the road because it was night. So I found that.
Proceed.
I found that the pickup is coming where the light was coming. It's heading towards where I am. So I threw myself to the bush, and the pickup passes to the right direction, and I use the left direction. So I spent 4 days in the forest there, trying to protect myself from people, because I was thinking that if I go to anywhere, they will arrest me to the police station.
What did
you do for food?
And then now say we did you.
There is a tree in the forest here in our place. Is common. It's like coconut. It bears fruit, red, yellow, red, like coconut. Is here. It bears red fruit. Is that
the palm tree?
Yes, it's like palm tree, but it's a tall one, bear fruit, round, big, red. So in our place we eat that. something. So it was full in the forest there. So I decided to hide myself there for strength because I've been in the cells about 1 week and hurt more. So so in the 4th day afternoon, I found myself in a place where there is a street line that they have been cleared. And
could you say that again? You found yourself?
I found my place at a location where there have been a street line. They have weed the place street. You can locate from here to locate far. And I realized that this may be. So when you come from the forest to other side, they have cultivated groundnut, and there's some cottages, villages there. At
this stage, how were you dressed?
I
was with my underwear. Underwear. So
only underwear.
Only underwear.
Proceed.
So when the farmers set the eye on me, they started running away. And the oldest men among them approached me and they asked me where I'm coming from.
In which language?
In French. Yes.
And how did you respond?
Yes, I hear French.
Do you recall what exactly they said in French?
Yes. They asked me, Tiva où?
Which translates to where you going?
Yes, Tiva où? Where are you going? Comment tu t'appelles? Il dit mon nom. Il dit je suis Ghanaian. Je suis à Dakar. We want il veut qu'il va faire embarquement pour aller en Europe, and on est soit arrivé à Gambie, on a resté dans la police.
Europe Gambia
so it gets to a point that they understand all what I'm saying.
Do you know the name of that village?
It's close to Bonklin.
In Casamas.
In Casamas.
What happened after that?
So they said they give me cow milk and rice at the afternoon. And they give me shirts and slippers to wear, and they give me trousers. And they said this place is close to the border, and we are farmers here. We don't have any protection. So this is the road.
In the meantime, did you form a conclusion as to what might have happened to your colleagues when you had them saying, God help us, and then you had gunshots?
Some penpenso no eba wadwum nie na aye ato wo nkrofo na do omunam no sene no mo kikem say rade buan yo na wo wadwum nie na ato.
For me, the time they are shouting, I was just close, and the pickup returned, and I see the pickup. No one is inside the pickup, so don't have any.
Shatta mana omoka sana nyina no na eyade a meben nti anche bia na pick up no sa da ne ho me ba me hwe na obia anim.
When the pickup was passing, I just want to see if they are still in the pickup, so I just raised my head small, and nobody was in the pickup, so the pickup took the right direction and I took the left direction. So
me ma mani so no na me hu say pick up no be any no pick up no fa ni fa so na me so me fa benkum answer no me to me ho twire ewram.
Based on what's happening on our way to that place and what I have passed through, I did not have any doubt that they have been killed.
Free near ma hu ni nti na me nim say kwan bia so no enya dia womo eti atiasifo man mu bio.
And now you are near Bunkiling. You've been given a shirt, trousers, and slippers, and told to go. Where did you go?
Siana yama wo Bunkiling na yama watade ashe aduane edia yese kwani ne ehe na okoye.
The first village I arrived is where they offer me sex, and they show me a way that I can go close to a road from Chicken Shore to Dakar. That was where I can locate a big place, a big city, a town, so that I can have medicine. So I walked small, and I get to another village where I slept. So next day,
kakra ena me kodru ekura bi ase na me dae na omo ka che me se eho na yekuru kese mu a metimi anya tiase nam e dia kodaka.
So the next day, a guy came in with a donkey that they used to carry granules. So the villagers asked him to take me to a highway.
Nti ade chi ye no obi de afunumu ponko ba ho e na omo ka che ne se omo onfa me enko kwantimpo mu ho.
So I arrived in the evening, and that place also was a village, and there was a gendarme camp. So immediately I get there, the villagers escort me to gendarme camp.
Nti ho no so na krase na emom no me koye no na asrafo ekuo wo ho nti no krase fo no omo de me ko ho.
So the gendarme took me, and they find me a place to sleep, and they do a wireless message to their district capital, which is Bunkiling. So next day morning, Amoka came from Bunkiling Gendarmerie camp.
Nti gendarmerie no omo ma me baby die e na omo ene omo nkrofo mpanimfo no di nkita ho nti ade chi ye no koso.
So they brought me to Bunkiling, where they sent me to hospital for treatment, and my fingerprints and passport pictures and the statement was taken there.
Bunkiling ho no na womo de me call ayaresabia e na omo your friends me say tia nsusu no womo taking a fingerprint.
So after some days that they found that I can go back to Dakar, the gendarme gave me some money, and they write some notes to me, and they give me another road that I can use, Koda road, so that I will not pass through Gambia.
Kakra no me hotobe na omo ye se omo mame akwenya se omo kire me kwan a mefa so a metimi akọ Dakar.
You said, what's the name of the road?
I use Koda.
Kolda.
Yes, Koda.
Okay, proceed, please.
Yes, so I have my way back to Dakar, where I later come to know that no one was responding, or no one has been heard since we left Mbu.
You know, thereby and say me modern group Dakar na hono na me hu say ye nyina ye free Mbu no obi anywhere yatin nka bio.
So now I came to know some of the guys who initially I don't know, because when anyone heard that one of the guys has come out, definitely he come and find out where his brother is.
You know, midru hono so no Dakar no na say omo te se maba no na me so meka saku no hunti no obi a bebusa am say na me nua we he.
So briefly tell us what happened in Dakar, which led to your eventual return to Ghana.
Ntine kan ye si wo Dakar ho a enam so utimi ba fie e wo Ghana.
So in Dakar, there was a Nigeria counselor who also came with other Nigerian guys whose brothers was involved, and there I came to know that 9 Nigerians also was involved.
In Dakar so no Nigeria embassy hono almost obi free ho by a obehwe ni nua ho na me hu say Nigeria phone kron so e kan ye ho.
But you told us earlier that in Mbur, when the boat came, it came with 9 Nigerians among others.
Yes. There was that. They came with Nigerians, but the specific number, I was later find out that this is the specific number, because it came with Nigerians, and Tola also we shouting 9 Nigerians. We have get 9 Nigerians on board.
Ampa thereby ne say the edikano mentimi ohu wo mododo ekire na mehu ye efise Tola ka say ampa yenya Nigeria for enkro eka akan ho.
So by specify of the counselor, that makes me understand that Yes, indeed. There was 9 Nigerians on board at that time.
Councillor no the obeka ye no na metimi hu say ampa Nigeria for nkron nso no omokan ho.
So
this group of 6 that were sent initially, you mentioned 3, Robert Essien, Eric Yao, and Daniel. Did that group also include Nigerians?
Microphone na mudin udin kambo mudin na eka Robert Nsia ka hono na omumu no na omu ye Nigerian for na.
No, I can't tell that they are Nigerians because actually I did not see that this is the guy. They just left, and the guys, oh, the 6 of them is going to make a call. The 6 of them is going to make a call. So those who I'm close to is the Yao, Asian, Yao, and the Danish.
Baby been to me na dear mom, the American and they say woman I'm a Belmono, Yao, and a Danish.
So while in Dakar, it was confirmed to you that at least there were 9 Nigerians involved.
Yes.
What happened after that?
So I was brought to the mission, Ghana mission in Dakar, for my statements and fingerprints and passport picture, and that was the place I stayed for Ghanaians also to brought pictures for identification.
Ente me call Ghana embassy to Dakar. Hodona me call ye microphone so baye atese woman so ebehwe won nuanom.
So I spent some days there for identification, and later on we had news that if I did not take care, some people will come after me in here, Dakar, so I must rush to Accra.
Today, everybody say, "Meti enkrebi say, enfam framamu say, se manyentem free Dakar hona enkrofo bebabe fa baba be kumikra enti se me yentem na me call me krom."
So I returned to Accra with Councillor Mauto. And
Councillor Mauto ena menene call nkran.
He handed me over to CID, which is Mr. David Asante Apiatu, who was the CID. But initial stage, they sent me to Foreign Minister, who was at that time Nana Akuffo, now our president. And
na Mr. David Asante Apiatu, ona no ye CID boss Samre no ena Sisia anso no Nana Addo danko Akuffo Addo awoye Ghana president no sata no ye foreign minister.
And later Mr. Apiatu brought in pictures of some dead bodies for identification.
Iti echire no CID boss no wo Ghana no ode nkrophobia o mawu no emu eba se memehwe se minimum ana. So
I was able to identify some of them who I know and have the pictures for their families also for confirmation. Enti
mitimi echre nkrophobia wo ma na meni won ena omo abusuafo so eba ebefo aso.
How many were you able to identify?
No mu say na utimi ehu tre
6 at that time, because the dead bodies was 8.
And who were those you were able to identify?
Agyekum.
Agyekum?
Yes.
Agyekum?
Agyekum.
Agyekum, what's the last name?
Yauchre.
First name? Could you say?
No, it's only Agyekum. I think Kwabena Agyekum, but...
Was it Kwaku?
Kwaku Agyekum.
Kwaku and Agyekum?
Yes.
Okay. And who else?
Yauchre.
Yauchre?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Abari Kasim.
Abari Kasim?
Yes. And one old man from Mampong. So we call him Mampong. It's the only... His hometown's name is Mampong. And that's what we call him.
Is it... all right, sorry. We have Abari Kasim. Kasim, we have Amadou. Is it Abari?
It's Abari Kasim. Abari Amadou Kasim. You know.
Abari Amadou Kasim. Okay. All right. And then Mampong.
Yes.
Hold a second. If he's from... Okay, we have Yaochiere, Mampong, I don't think.
We have Agyapong also.
Yes, we have Agyapong Kwaku. Mampong we would not have.
Yes.
We have Ampadu, you said?
Ampadu, yes, Ampadu.
Yes, Ampadu we have. Hold a second. Ampadu is, just a moment. Number 10. Yes, Kwadwo Ampadu.
Yes.
Yes.
Kwadwo Ampadu.
Okay, and then who else? It's 2, 4, 5. I have one more.
Yes, I think I'll give you the one. And also, it came to my notice that these 8 dead bodies, one have chance to escape to Ghana Town Police Station.
Hold a
second.
And what you know, one more no bako in your quine echo Ghana Town.
Check what you've said again. One of the 8 dead bodies escaped
they discovered. The time they are executing them, one have chance to escape to Ghana Town.
Okay, in the group,
yes,
of the 8 people,
yes,
of the dead
bodies,
8 people,
yes,
there was another person,
yes,
who wasn't killed,
yes,
who would have made them 9,
yes,
who escaped to Ghana Town.
Yes.
What's the name of that person?
Kwabena Fosu.
Kwabena Fosu.
Yes.
Where is he now?
Oh, he's here.
It's only Ghana Town Police who can tell.
That's right.
So he was handed over to Ghana Town.
Ghana
Town Police.
He ran to the chief of Ghana Town at Ghana Town, and the families and the Ghana Town people came to conclude that no, Gambian soldiers cannot do that. Gambian police cannot do that. So some say,
Gambian police cannot do that.
Gambian soldiers cannot do that. It's become like they don't understand. So some came to conclusion that let's give this guy money to go to Senegal. And they say no, let's report to the police.
Almost say there be Gambia for the woman communipa. And Tiganata or the Aba and they say, almost say, Yaman Grofoisicano on a Quaiscano co Senegal, Ebinum Sidebi, Yafamo non comma police for Paso Minia.
So they brought this guy to Ghana Town Police when he was arrested again, including the chief of Ghana Town at that time.
Ghana Town Police, yes, I actually won't be.
And then what happened?
So, Kwabena Fosu spent some days at the Ghana Town Police Station where people used to visit him, and one day they went there, he's nowhere to be found.
Now, our Ghana Town Police in Susono, that will be Omokoyeno or Mohunu.
The interesting thing is, Kwabena Fosu either has a different name, but he is not in the list that was prepared from Kairaba Station. Is it possible that he was amongst those, among the 6 who were sent at first from Banjul to go and look at what was happening?
No. Kwabena Fosu was not among the 3 guys who we sent for Kanu.
No, the 6.
The 6, no, he wasn't.
He wasn't.
Yes.
But the issue we have now is that he is not in the original list.
Yes.
That we have. Because the expectation is that if he had come to Banjul with the group, he would have been in the list.
You see, the time we get to Barra Police Station, some of our guys have experience of traveling to other countries where they have been arrested in such situations before. So you see, Dennis just jumped over the thing and go. So maybe Kwabena Fosu may decide not to write his name.
It is possible.
You see, So the story after I have based on the eyewitness and those in Ghana town, the guy came and he was very hurt. And according to his story, they get to the forest at Brufut and they found out that soldiers are ready to kill them with knives and cutlasses. So
forest, Brufut forest, no, who say soldiers no mukuta etio ene nsikan a ompese omkuon. How did that happen?
Yes, so Kwabena Fusu said that there was a Nigerian and other guy Yachre. They are very strong guys. So they decide to fight with one soldier and tell him to run.
It Nkrofo bi just say no more the omo hu edin omo ne a soldier for it in Tambie and omo ka kire Kwabena Fusu say ondwane. So
they tell, that is what the story I have based on the chief of Ghana town and those who witness.
What's the name of the chief of Ghana?
No, your friend is saying,
on this, I can give it to the commission, but later I'll make sure to give
it. Okay, we write it on a piece of paper. Write it on a piece of paper.
It's not right now. Later I'll find out because I will contact him so that.
No problem, no problem, no problem. Obviously, these are things that you don't have an intimate knowledge of. You were told.
Yes. So Kwabena Fusu was arrested again at the Ghana Town police station, where people used to visit him every day. So he was the guy who told the Ghana Town people that this is what's happening to us yesterday night. But the people did not believe. So they decide to send him to Ghana Town Police for a report to be made.
And then what
happened after?
And he went with Ghana Town chief and the elders at that time. And it's not the only chief who was arrested. The chief and his elders, including Kwabena Fusu, was arrested, and later they have bail, and Kwabena Fusu was not granted bail till now.
Nti Kwabena Fusu ene ahemfo no a Ghana Town no yechi wo munyina na emom no ahemfo no de omunya offense bail na Kwabena Fusu de ebesi se mekasai yenhu ba bi owo.
And up to now Kwabena Fusu has not been seen.
No.
So he should be considered as disappeared.
Yes, so the time we left at the uncompleted building, left with other guys in the building. The two ladies, Eric Nketia, Edmond Kumi, and I think one guy at the uncompleted building also. So this is the people I can say that yes, I left while they are alive. I did not see that they have been killed. I didn't see their dead body anywhere. But the time I'm living at the uncompleted house, they are there.
Free baby I no dana yensi nwie no sa nkrofo we se nketesia mienu no na mema miensa no na mehu se omo di omo ti ase no mo ho.
Give us their names again.
Eric Nketia, Edmond Kumi, Maku.
Hold a second, Edmond Kumi.
Maku and Janet.
Maku?
Yes.
Maku, that is the lady?
Yes. Janet. And I think one guy, maybe Fee or something like that. One guy or there's somebody.
Yes, Fee.
Yes.
Okay. These five?
Yes.
So after you went to Ghana, you met with the CID.
Yes.
You met with the then foreign minister, now president.
Yes.
What happened?
So the pictures of dead bodies that discovered at the Brufut forest was shown to me for identification.
Nipa na omu wo Brufut forest mu no omu foni ye de bre me se menhwe se minimo ana.
Yes, I identified them and have the copy of the photos to show to their families for them also to be at the CID and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs for confirmation.
How were you able to trace their families?
Yes, because the time the case happened, I spent some days in Dakar. So whenever the guys came, oh, I stay with this guy, he came from this town, he came from this village. So the time I left Dakar, I know almost Ghanaians who live around.
Chama me wo Dakar no na nkrofo ba no ka se oh nipa we mi ni no oh nipa we mi ni no enti no eho no na ma me di hu nkrofo a on free.
So when you escaped to Dakar, Ghanaians in Dakar must have heard the story,
yes,
and came to the embassy to confirm certain information.
Uko Ghana no Ghana fo na wo Dakar no mu ba be hu se ampa o nkrofo o mo ho bibi se ya to mo.
Yes, that's exactly what happening, and we have decided. The time I left, I thought these guys are not going to be killed, so I'll make sure that definitely they will be released.
Enti se sana ye ya dwen na chama me ye you know me free horo na nkrofo no na minim se kwan bia so no ye begya won.
So I moved from village to village, town to town, CID headquarters, foreign ministry, to make sure that maybe they may be arrived so that we can do something to have them released. But my effort was not.
Enti me ko ya me bo me hu modi bia se mpo se ya de amoda so da Afia se de be ya CID for ne nkeka ho beba mu a on betimi enya on ti adidim.
So now it's only Asian, Eric Yao, and Dennis and Daniel. There are a few guys I can't record that.
Dennis and who?
Dennis and Daniel. Those they are among the guys who we left at the Barra Beach to Banjul, and they are the only guys I can testify that. Since 2005 till now, I can say that yes, they have life and we can talk to them when it's needed.
And
but Osei Daniel.
Yes, Daniel Osei.
Yes, that man is on the list.
Yes, that is the one I'm talking about, Daniel Osei.
Where is he?
He's Germany. We have Daniel Ohene Kwaku, yes, because Daniel, they are two or something of that sort, and the names is maybe you will not call him Daniel, you know.
Okay, Daniel Osei is in the list.
Yes.
But Daniel Kwaku is not on the list.
Okay.
So which one of them is in?
You always use the Daniel.
Huh?
Daniel is.
Which one is in Ghana? Is in Germany?
I think Daniel Osei.
No, it could not have been Daniel Osei.
Because right now people use
Daniel Osei is in the list. And in your statement earlier, you said one person jumped at Barra. His name is Dennis Ohene Kwaku.
Dennis Ohene Kwaku.
Yes.
And one Daniel is also in Spain, who was with Yao, Eric, and Robert Essien. The three. Robert Essien, Yao, Eric, and Daniel. They are the people who was arrested together. They are 6 and the 3, I don't know. And this Dennis jumped over Barra police station wall. He is now living in Germany.
Okay.
The wall no say oti Germany.
Okay, Robert Essien, Eric Yao, and Daniel. The problem with this, were there 2 Daniels or 1 Daniel?
one Daniel and one is Dennis. I can record one Daniel and one is Dennis.
Yes, but if Daniel was sent together with Robert Essien and Eric Yao, his name would not have been on the list that I have.
Yes. Because
so it must have been some other person other than Daniel.
For council, because I was not able to record everybody's name,
that's right.
It may be very difficult to recognize all the names and identify who the guy is.
And if there is also a Daniel in Spain, it's either the Daniel on this list escaped, okay, from Banjul.
Also Daniel be was Spain, and I said Daniel or paper we no Ojaneko Spain.
Or he must have been part of the 6.
Yes, the Daniel which I'm talking about right now, he was arrested at Banjul port with Essien and Eric. He was the Daniel, and the other guy, Dennis, was jumped over the Barra Town police station.
Okay. Yeah, make us a Siano or we say of any yening comowati. Daniel now can you the work at Yamikute more, Nadia way now okay.
So of the 6 that came to Banjul, at least 3 were arrested and accounted for at the Banjul police station.
That's correct.
And those are Robert Essien, Eric Yao, and Daniel.
Daniel.
Okay. So the other 3 have not been found.
Not been found.
Okay. So we have to account for those 3.
Sure.
All right.
And those 3
so
are?
It means, therefore, there were 3 Daniels.
Yes.
Huh?
You got it.
The Daniel, who's part of the 6 who were saved, the Daniel in this document, which raises the presumption that they were executed, and the Daniel that is in Spain.
No. The Daniel who is in Spain was a Daniel who was arrested with Yahoo.
Okay, all right. Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
Then it means there may have been 2 Daniels.
Yes.
Okay, good.
But who is the one in Germany?
Dennis.
Dennis, not
yes.
Daniel, not
no,
Daniel.
No, the Daniel is Dennis.
No, Dennis is in Germany.
Sure.
And Daniel is in Spain.
It's in Spain.
Let me get that again.
Dennis
is in Germany.
Yes.
That's the guy who jumped over the fence.
That's it. Correct.
And Daniel is the guy who was arrested by the police and held at Banjul police station.
That's all.
That's the guy in Spain now.
Yes.
Okay. So in our list, we have another Daniel who may be...
Another Daniel among...
Because who may be amongst those who
I can't have everybody's name in mind.
We understand that.
Yes.
We understand. Thank you very much. But since then, you have made a crusade out of this issue to ensure that efforts are made to trace the whereabouts of these people and that justice is done.
Free Samreno, what can say, ye bet me enya a searching ama Nkrofo a Modisa to trust him way, a Nkrofo Namono so.
Yes. In Ghana, I've moved from village to village, town to town.
Ghana me
At the initial stage, I was thinking about making sure that the rest of the guys may be released. But But later, I found out that they has been killed and they are nowhere to be found. So I decided to make sure that justice must be served. So I came to contact with Commonwealth Human Rights Initiative Africa.
Commonwealth Human Rights Initiative Africa
and we make sure we did our best, and later we have 8 dead bodies from Gambia. we were told that they are the bodies. We were told that they are the bodies of our fellow Ghanaians. Which at this time the families are not too sure about that. And no autopsy was done at that time, no verification. Even the coffins that they brought from Gambia was not open. Anyone to see.
But you must be aware that there's been cooperation between the Gambia government and the Ghana government regarding the bodies of those Ghanaians, which resulted in the evacuation of those coffins that you talked about.
Do you say government or Ghana and government or Gambia no more dinketa home Effeh same.
So far as I know, there haven't been no compensation so far as this case is concerned.
Yeah, me say
and conversation, so far as I know, there was a conversation which, as a result, it came to a conclusion at the CILT that those who are responsible for these killings are rogue elements, rogue elements, and they are not. They are operating on their own. So we were waiting for a day that we will find the rogue elements. We have waited till time we have a Commonwealth, Human Rights Watch, TRA International, CDD, ASLA, and Amnesty International, Media Foundation Africa joined Jammeh to Justice campaign.
International bodies no Yahya Jammeh eba na
and later we found out that there was an investigation team opened by UN and ECOWAS.
United Nations ne ECOWAS
but the sadness part was that the UN ECOWAS also did not give even little respect for we the poor peoples.
United Nations ne ECOWAS no
because even to call the families and speak to them that we are sorry, you lost our people at the Gambia, and based on our fast founding is a rogue elements. So later we will deal with it. This is the report. We have nothing like that's happening.
Asempa see Gambia now almost see rogue elements na ekum yankro no kro say oh we dey monku say.
But you must have seen in this Truth Commission that soldiers who actually carried out these killings came forward and confessed
but
carried out the killings.
Who said in Shemu way no soldier for no eba ababe kan wan asem say wo mo ye into drasem na ekoso.
Yes, because I know that the Gambia is taking new direction where people can live, so everybody is ready to vomit what they have swallowed.
Gambia
so for soldiers to confess in the presence of TRC, I think is a great thing, but that does not stop us to find justice.
I say a soldier for Babeka say,
and as part of this collective quest to find justice, the Gambia government had paid $500,000 to some of the victims' families in Ghana through the Ghana government. Are you aware of that?
We are aware, say, Asempa and Gambian government, it's $5,000. I'm a Ghanaian government. $500,000. I'm a Ghanaian government. No, I'm a Ebusia Fua or more Odishie, a course at TBA. Winim, sir, Bibisa.
One thing the families and I normally talk about that the Gambia government have insulted us with $500,000 to bury unknown bodies.
The Omo can say Gambia government Omo the $500,000 abromo say or what did you want him? If he said Nipa no the buyer no Omo nim say Omo Omo and I say Omo.
And he did not said I'm sending this 500,000 for compensation.
One can say or this 500,000 compensation
because he told us that he don't know who killed these people.
The other can say unim Nkrofo omukun
So later, if we find out who are culprits or those who are responsible for these killings, they are going to deal with them. They will bring them to justice, and the families are going to duly compensated. But because these killings take place in Gambia, so because this case is happening in Gambia, in humanitarian grounds, we are giving 500,000 for the burial service.
And you know, there 500,000 on the buy and the idea a compensation on that a humanitarian grounds winter.
$500,000 for the burial of 5 remains would be some burial, wouldn't it?
Yes.
500,000 here, the Kwaku see in Kofi.
Yes, because.
But Mr. Martin.
Mr. Martin.
On behalf of the entire Gambian people, we say we are sorry for what has happened.
For me, I can accept.
Just a moment.
I can accept, but
just a moment. Like you said, justice must prevail. Would you please continue with the interpretation?
Yes, sir. As I say,
this is just one step in the quest for justice. Be rest assured that the entire Gambian people and its government are deploying their best effort to ensure that the truth of what has happened would be and once the truth is disclosed, the road would be open for people to start healing, for people to begin to forgive and to reconcile, and for the wheels of justice to start in motion and ensure that justice is done. Like you, we are all in for justice. And that is why we're giving all our best efforts to ensure that this process succeeds. And to ensure that no stone remains unturned. The bonds between Ghana and the Gambia are far too strong. Painful as this may be, it should only serve to reinforce the bonds and connections between the two and the peoples of Ghana and the Gambia. I'm sure you would agree with that.
Sure.
On that note, I have just one more question for you. I would read out the list, and you help us correct some of these names
No,
as far as you possibly can.
Sure.
No, boy, na itimi acto ni kwamu.
Odzeyi Odro Kausi, Togolese. You don't know that?
No, I know there's Togolese, but I don't know his full name.
Loka Esperant, Congolese. Do you know that name?
I know the Congolese, there's Congolese, but I don't know his full name.
Good. Suleiman Abdullahi, Ghanaian.
Yes, maybe, but I don't know him physically.
Bright Antwi or Antwi? Antwi. Okay, Antwi. Ghanaian.
Yes.
Kweki Antwi Ajikum. You have identified that person. Kasim Amadou.
Kasim Amadou
Abari. Okay. All right. So it should be Kasim Amadou Abari. So I am taking a list of the corrections. Huh?
Yes.
So that is number 6 on our list is Kasim Amadou Abari.
Abari. Kasim Abari Amadou.
Okay. Amadou would be the last name.
Would be the last
Okay. Okay. Kwaku Apia.
Yes.
Kwaku Apia.
Yes.
Benjamin Kobna.
Usu.
Skobena.
Or Kwabena.
It's Benjamin Kobna.
Yes. That was Kwabena Fusu. Benjamin Kwabena Fusu.
Ah. Kobna Fusu. Okay. So that is 8. Okay. Benjamin Kobna. Kobna is Kwabena. Not Kobna.
That one.
Fosu, huh? Benjamin Kobna Fosu. Okay. Nketia Eric.
Yes.
Kwadu Ampadu.
Yes.
Richard Buachi. Okay. Edmond Kumi. Peter Asire.
Asare. Yes. He is the choir master.
That is choir master.
Yes.
Okay. Peter Asare. Assare.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
You call him choir master. How do you write choir?
Choir master was a guy named, so he's just a
Q-U-A-Y, yeah?
Yes, yes.
So that's key master. So you call him choir master.
Choir
master. Choir master.
Yes.
Okay, choir master. All right, I'm sorry. You know, these are the differences between Gambia and Ghana, the pronunciation. Okay. So that's Peter Asare. That's the choir master. Kwadu Antwi. Chiere Martin. Peter Mensah.
Yes.
Emmanuel, is it Emmanuel Nati?
Emmanuel Nati.
Emmanuel Nati. That's 17 should be Emmanuel Nati. N-A-A-T-Y or N-A-T-Y?
N-A-T-T-Y.
N-A-T-T-Y, Nati. Okay. Yaocheri?
Yes, Yaocheri was someone.
Okay. Asante Isaac?
Yes.
Koranteng Michael. Okay. You know him, right?
Sure. I know him for well.
Peter Achina?
No, 21. 21.
Machiel Tawia. Is it Michael Tawia?
Michael Tawia.
Michael. How do you spell Tewia?
T-E-W-I-A.
I-A?
Yes, T-E-W-I-A.
Okay. Peter Achina?
Peter Achina.
How do you spell Achina?
A-K-Y-I-N-A.
A-K-Y? Akina. John Carson?
John.
Carson, K-E-R-S-O-N.
Yes, John Cass.
Nelson Frimpong.
Pong.
Is it Frimpong?
Pong. Frimpong.
Okay. 24. Nelson Frimpong. You know, this must have been written by a Gambian.
Sure.
Based on the pronunciation of
Yes,
the names. There is Fight Shit. That wouldn't ring a bell to you.
No.
George Amo.
Yes, that was Agyapong.
Huh?
George Amo.
It's Aja Amo.
Maybe I don't know the name he gave at that time, but
Okay. George
yes.
Amo. Is it ARMOO or AMOO?
AMMO. Amo.
George Amo. So he's Aja Amo.
Yes.
How do you spell the Aja?
AGYA.
Aja Amo. Okay. Then Aruna Musa. Muhammad Bayo. These are listed as Ghanaians, but they sound very much Sierra Leonean. Johnson Ajire.
Johnson.
Well, it says Johnson, which I imagine should be Johnson.
Yeah.
Ajire, Agyre.
Ajay.
Ajay.
Yes.
So you know this one?
No, that's it's Ajay. It's get everything
But
again.
you believe it should be Ajay.
Ajay, yes. AGY, it's Ajay.
So Johnson Ajay. How do you spell the Ajay?
AGYEI.
Okay. Johnson Ajay. This looks like AGYIE.
Agay.
Okay. All right. Joseph Mensah.
Yes.
Juju Mengs. You don't know that?
No.
Richmond Boadi.
Yes, Richmond Boadi.
BOADI.
Boadi, that's all.
By Daniel.
Yes.
You know that one?
Yes, Daniel.
Samuel Solomon, Sierra Leonean. That should be 34. This should be Samuel, I think, not Samuel. Asan Conte. Okay. Hold on a second. This one I'm trying is this something there Kofi. I'd have to. Anyway, it's Ivory Coast, so you wouldn't know the name. Juliana Maku.
Yes.
Ghana. Yawi Mens.
Yao.
Yao Mens.
Yes, maybe it's again because.
Huh? 38. Yao Mens. Aua Pon.
Wapo.
Awapo. How do you spell that?
AWUAH.
Awapo.
Paul. PAUL.
P-A-U?
Paul. PAUL.
Paul.
Yes.
Okay. Osei Daniel.
Osei Daniel.
David Gibson, Liberian. Mamadou Korka Diallo, Senegalese. Kwaku Awam Ful.
Akuffo. Oh.
Kwaku. Well, this last name is a bit difficult. I can't decipher some of the letters. Awamiful, something like that.
Do we have John Akuffo inside the list?
John Akuffo. No, John Amezi. John Amezi. We don't have John Akuffo.
Yes, there is Akuffo inside the list. John Akuffo.
John Carson. Maybe it's John Akuffo.
Yes.
That would be number 23. John Carson. Should be John Akuffo, huh? How do you spell Akuffo? A-K-U-F-O?
Yes. Magraheb.
Okay. Kwaku JK Amamful or Awamful or Awamiful?
Amanfo.
Yeah, Amamfu?
Amanfo.
You have Amamfu?
Yes, because...
Kwaku Amamfu? Amamfu, how would you spell it?
Amanfo.
Amamfu, okay. Okay. Tano Janet, Ivorian. John Amezi, Nigerian. Ismail Laku, Senegalese. Abebo Yawi, Togolese. James Okiere, Ghana.
James
Okieri or James Okieri? Ocheri.
James Ochre. We have Chre and we have Ochre.
Yes, this is Ochre.
Yes.
Okay, this Chire is spelled the same.
Yes, but Ochre you add O before K.
Yes, that's right. That's what we have here. Idrissa Toure, Sierra Leonean. Manila Alpha, Ghanaian. Isaac Amoli. Isaac Amo?
Amo.
Yes, okay. Good. So with this list, now we have discovered this one. Fosu. Kwabna Fosu is Benjamin Kwabna Fosu. So Fosu is in the list. So the three people have to be added to this list. That is Robert Essien, Eric Yao, and Daniel. Right. That would give us 54. All right. We have to add Dennis Oheni Kwachi. That would give us 55.
55.
Yes. All right?
Yes.
And Victor Oduru.
Yes.
That's the one we have to account for.
Yes.
Victor Oduru, we don't have anything here that is similar to Victor Oduru.
It's Victor Oduru.
You know what's happening at the Barra police station?
Yes.
The time Victor came for us to the Barra police station, you see, when you enter Barra police station, there is a compound at the back of the police station. So the Victor, they send him direct to cells. The time we get to Barra police station at the night, evening time, they send Victor direct to cells. So he did not write his name when the man came to his office.
Okay.
So after they are taking the first batch, they just go to the cells and open the cells and take away Victor. And I don't know why his name was not here, because the Gambian authorities always go around with him in Banjul whenever they want to, because the time we are in the Bundum police station, some afternoon they used to visit, they used to come and check over. So when they come, I asked Victor, what is going on? Also, they will release us. They will release us. Let's pray. Even Victor himself is going around with them, but he don't know what is going on.
Okay. So with this list that we have of 51, plus Robert Essien, Eric Yao, Daniel, Victor Oduro, and Dennis Kwachi, would make 56.
Is your list where you come in a dimbum na 56?
Yes.
Plus 9 Nigerians.
And then Nigeria 9.
But those 9 Nigerians are not here.
Just 9 Nigeria no. Omudin enkakrata no.
Yes.
We cannot account for those 9 Nigerians.
And number 45 is not among the 9.
And number 45 is not among the 9. Because if he was, there is no explanation why the others were not.
So
that is the problem we would have to deal with.
Yes.
How do you feel now that you see the wheels of justice moving?
This year, yeah, can't say me. I wish I prepare your better hono. Send our feeling.
Yes, I think it's in good direction for me and the families back home, seeing that at least giving you access to hear your case is a process of giving you justice.
Me say a kwan papa enam so bi say ye de prepare ye to fa kon dia na che say ye no kwadie na ye pese ba.
So I was not thinking that maybe something like this will happen in one day where I'm very comfortable here in Gambia giving my statement and no one is, I'm not looking back.
Man na anwene da se emre bi beba se menya kwan na makasa se bibia enhame anase won so on ta machi no onye ni papa.
So what I and the victims' family, not only in Ghana, of course I know there is a lot of victims here in Victim Center, we want to see justice. And I hope appearing in TRC, we are in the right direction to have access to justice. And
say one who akano na se won di yaw no enye Ghana nko a mpo Gambia nso ka ho na se TRC juma omo ye no juma pa.
So I hope today people in back home will say yes, the day will come we will see justice, and we hope never again Africa will be, especially West Africa, will be a place that we can move up and down without fear.
Nipa womo etie yen ebe hu se ampa ene de nokwaredi eba na sa yen West Africa ha sei sa nsemode emodin ana se ewudi semi emabio.
By asking for justice, what exactly is it that you expect?
Se prepare your basino e dem potin na o pe o dwun adwen so dem potin na o he se prepare no e dem na o adwen mo.
Yes, we have stages of justice. Others think about having the dead bodies or the remains in Ghana and buried properly and honored is a way of justice. Others think about seeing the perpetrators, including Yahya Jammeh, being appear before competent court is a process of justice. And others also believe that the families need to be compensated because those who have been killed left wives and children, and they have bring a lot of problems in the family. And as a result,
thank you, Mr. Chieri, for answering my questions. Thank you very much, Mr. Chieri. Over to you.
Mike. Microphone.
The smiling coast is the mother crying coast today. Hearing what we heard all day and yesterday as well, I'm personally shocked.
Say a higher smiling coast, Adanis crying coast. Na me ankasa sama me amati me hu dream ye.
Devastated.
Tomeso.
Bewildered.
Me hu just me hu mintiase.
And frankly embarrassed.
That
these atrocities occurred in our soil here in the Gambia. Carried out by perpetrators who were using knives, guns, machetes or cutlasses, and inhuman treatment. This is a land not known for those kind of atrocities. We're truly sorry this is what happened to all these young African souls.
Yes, sorry.
Yes, the wheels of justice have started rolling. Our processes involve establishing the truth, which is absolutely indispensable in order to move on. We will reach conclusions here in the Commission on what we have heard. We'll make our recommendations, and we hope that the justice would be done to the victims. We heard your suggestions. We heard your views. We would reach some conclusion. The victims should not be despondent. Sometimes the wheels of justice roll very slowly. But at the end of the day, the mantra of this exercise that we are involved in is never again. Mr. Chire, you mentioned that this never again should not just apply to the Gambia, but to Africa as a whole.
Sure.
I can't ask you any questions on what really happened and what we heard these 2 days. Commissioners, if you have any questions, please proceed. If not, Mr. Chair. Imam, you have the floor, please.
Witness.
Sir.
First of all, I wish to congratulate you for your life.
Thank you, sir.
Very few people in this world will have this kind of narrow escape. I'm sure it's God that saved you. I want you to tell West African migrants
West Africa,
particularly those going by the back way, why they should not attempt it. You have had the experience. You have had the narrow escape that God has given you. But more importantly, today, you are sitting to narrate the incidents. No man can do better than you to save our young people who are still trying to go by the back way. I want to hear your voice. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much indeed. Mr. Chair, if you have any concluding remarks to make, please proceed to do so.
Mr. Chair, so will be
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. First, I would like to respond to the Commissioner's appeal that he made. In fact, I've taken it on my shoulders to campaign against illegal migration in Africa. Because now it is taking different direction so far as illegal migration in West Africa is concerned. At first, when we talk about this backway migration, we normally concentrate about male boys, male born.
First, no see a case backway and
but right now, ladies have joined the party. Where people traffically move to other parts of the world to serve as house girls and later found themselves in many dangerous situations.
And Akuffo be say the woman fa a quabisu say woman konoma koye fie juma nanso so no echiasemo yana enye papa. And
also where the illegal migration, the knowledge start from is where we must to tackle it.
Baby adwin a de ba say yemfa poso enko abrochire efri no say hona yeso ano free.
Because when we decide to block the Mediterranean Sea or bring the troops, somebody who have traveled from Brekum, our local place, to Senegal or Gambia or Mauritania or Libya will not fear about Navy patrolling, but rather he will try to make a way that he can smart his way and have his way to Europe.
Our free base, baby, me free say no. A quabia so obeba say obeye. Obecondensus no unim a whole assem. Say and Akuffo crampo and namposo amoshe our pese in Nipebia faso.
So I have started educating them in churches, in communities, especially the women also involved.
Afi my friends here say make church and Akuffo. Said the beya won't be jai, ewo mantem, any asori mo.
In fact, sometimes our mothers motivate the young ones to embark on such journey. When sometimes it comes to funeral, you need to put on clothes, which speaks like your son is in Europe.
The Asian Crawford, you money say. Udra bruchin kwa na abenye sika no e ya dia ese ye ka ma ye ma me no TV say wo na ya na wo piepia yen se yenko.
It's not all the time by ladies, but some guys also have the idea from outside. But mostly when you have a scare or the dangerous aspect from your parents or your guardians, it may be scare you and you have malconcentration on your education.
Say unya afutuo efri fia ekwabia so no eyade a bekwa akoto wadwen achi na saa niema no wajai.
So I'm working hard to have some assistance in terms of logistics so that I can move from place to place and village to village, town to town, so that the education and the dangers involved in illegal migration can be addressed, so that the young ones.
See, I may bomb a home ordinance say a quabia so no meko a crooning promo said the bayas and your man bay only I know what you trust on tinty away.
So by conclusion, I think this is a great privilege for me to appear in the presence of TRC.
We akwenya pa a muswa metime diaba TRRC.
It's not all the time about giving you something, but a lot of Gambians are listening far from Gambia here and in homes.
Gambia for bebre 8 years or more Gambia ha and I say or 2 coin.
Not only Gambians alone, but I hope by this our story, Africans may choose the leaders who are supposed to lead us at a certain time.
Mijiri say, ye Africans, ye benya okandini obetimi ede nokware ato baby.
So I think the TRC is the foundation for future Gambia that we are all looking forward. So I hope justice will be saved and the perpetrators will be brought before law. And thank you very much, Mr. Commissioner.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much indeed. We really appreciate your coming all the way from Ghana. Come and help us establish.
Yes, I want to say something.
Sorry. Council, you asked for a point of order?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Just one little thing. I'm still trying to resolve these numbers and the names. I have one discrepancy, and I think it's about Kofi. And if I just ask that question, perhaps maybe that will help us solve the issue. You mentioned somebody called Fee.
Yes.
Do you recall his full name?
In fact, that guy, the name I know was Fee. Till now, I don't know that. But when they say Fee, it means Kofi.
Yeah.
So instead of them to say Kofi, they say Fee.
Council, is that number 36 on the list?
Just a moment, Mr. Chair. No. 36 is from Ivory Coast.
But there's a Kofi there too.
Adia Kofi. Adia Kofi, that's from Ivory Coast. The Kofi he's talking about is from Ghana.
It's from Ghana.
Go ahead, clarify.
So I don't have that Kofi in any of the lists. But this is what I have discovered.
Yeah.
That we have a list of 51. Correct? We have a list of 51.
Yes, Council.
And to that list, we should add, you said, Daniel Amankwa.
Daniel.
Robert Essien. Eric
Yao.
Nana Yao Owusu Ansa.
That's all.
Victor Oduru. Tarzan. Dennis Ohoni Kwachi.
Sure.
So if we add Fee, that would give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 names to add.
Okay.
Right? That would give us 51 plus 7.
58.
That would give us 58.
58.
And plus the 9 Nigerians, that would give us a total of 67. We have received information that 9 bodies were buried before the 8 Ghanaians were discovered.
And do we have the names of those 9 Nigerians or not yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr.
We will issue a list, I hope at the end of the day, for really public information to clear any confusion.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, we'll do that. Again, Mr. Cherry, thank you so much, Emma, for coming to testify. As I was saying, to come and help us fulfill our mandate to establish a record of what really happened, especially on this item.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you again very much.
So you saw the full video of the hearing of the ERRC in the Gambia, where Mr. Machintre narrated his experience with the heartless junglers of Mr. Yahya Jammeh, the former president of the Republic of Gambia, who is now living a free man, enjoying the comfort of a Ghanaian woman in Equatorial Guinea with a lot of money and properties. And ECOWAS, the African Union, the court in Hague, nobody has done anything to him because he was afraid that some people were going to topple his administration. And there's a man who came to power through the barrel of the gun in 1994. He was afraid that someone was also going to overthrow his administration. And in that fate, he threw his fear on this innocent 56 souls. And they were murdered and massacred under these circumstances. So you watch the whole hearing. Let us know what you think in the comment section. We actually know that for a number of people, this incident took place in 2005, which is 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But a number of people. This is the first time. And if you go to some of the initial videos that we posted on our platforms, most people were saying that this is the first time that they were hearing that such incident has ever happened. And it is 20 years ago. So imagine people who are 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Because even if you are 20 years of age, the incident took place in July 2005. July 2005. So if you deduct that, if you were even born in 2005, say December thereabout, you were still not old enough to know what to. So people between 22, 23 years of age, 24, 25, most people don't know about this incident. This is the reason why we are going to the past to bring you this video of this incident that took place. If you like this video and other videos like this that you see on GHPage Extra platforms, please don't forget to hit the like button. Put your comments in the comments section, and most importantly, subscribe to the channel. The name of the channel is GHPage Radio Extra. So don't forget. So today we did the discussion. Midi Ede Emmanuel Akyereko Frimpong. My name is Boss. Nana Pope is the bank ruler, the CEO, the brain behind the technician. Is everything for GHPage Radio, and a hard-working producer, editor, photographer, everything. Who here any job in terms of photography and videography and anything, please make sure you can reach out to him. 2K photos. You can get access to him. So thank you very much. Sayonara.